Hello, everybody. Okay, I just went live on YouTube. Alright! So I did stream earlier, but I'm back because it is 100 line day, and I don't miss 100 line day. I always stream on 100 line day. Okay, last time we got really far into the Red Snom arc. The Red Snom route, excuse me. We are on day 73. Ding dong bing bong.
Get preppy, ready to go.
Poor Darumi. Ato sacrificed his life for Darumi because he's turning into a monster. And it flipped a switch in his head. So he saw her as the most beautiful thing in existence. Hello, Ticked Off Patrick. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, we are on day 73. Got 27 more days to go. Let's see how this turns out. Probably not good. She is turning into a monster after all. The next morning, we heard that the Rational-matic had been fixed and hurried to the cafeteria to try it out. Here's the kilo. There.
Sweet! We can finally get some decent food around here.
Thank you so much, Tsubasa. You must be exhausted doing all this right after a battle. Nah, not really. Sita did most of the work. I just had to finish it off.
I can't wait. I'm gonna get some burgers and fries and chicken nuggets and...
Your palate is about as sophisticated as a third grader's.
Shut up! Let me like what I like!
Everyone was in a much better mood now. There would never be a better time to say this. Hey guys, I wanted to apologize again for all that stuff with Darumi and Retsnom. I had my reasons, but I realized it was wrong of me to keep a secret from you. For that, I'm truly sorry. I bowed my head. It's like you said, you had your reasons. You were doing it to bring back Moko and the others. I'm not about to blame you for that. I probably would have done the same. Putting aside the issue of whether or not it will work, your intentions were noble. I can't fault you there. The problem is that you carried out such a high-risk plan without informing us. I can see why you kept a secret, though. Look what happened when Sita found out. Well, what's done is done. Let's just put it behind us and move on. Thanks, and sorry, again.
But are we sure Darumi's okay? She's not secretly been taken over by the invaders like Sire said?
I doubt it. Veshnes was just as surprised as us when she saw Darumi's arm.
What even is Retsnom? You and Darumi haven't been able to work that out yet, right? Sorry, that probably sounded really creepy and unsettling, didn't it?
We haven't, but before I could go on... The Undying Flames boy!
Sorry to butt in. Whoa, a ghost!
No, I think this is...
You're the one from inside the defense room?
the person we're all risking our lives for.
So you're him, huh? I'm sorry to surprise you all like this, but I couldn't keep quiet any longer. Something's happened to Side, hasn't it? Please, I'd like to know what's going on.
Right, I guess we owe you that much. I knew I'd have to tell the ghost boy about this at some point. He had a right to know. And it looked like the time had come. I gave him a summary of what had gone down over the last couple of days.
I see. So Side's gone. I had a feeling he was.
Sorry, none of us had any idea Eita was going to do that.
You did what you had to do. I'm going to miss him, though.
The sadness in the ghost boy's face made it clear that Sida had been important to him. Just how important or in what way, we might never know.
Anyway, you all here today to talk about Retsnom, right? I was hoping I could join you. I've been continuing my research and I uncovered some new information.
You have? Do you know what Retsnom is now? Or if it can really revive people?
To be frank, I still don't know.
Huh?
It's strange. I feel like the more I read about it, the less sure of myself I am. Every document I examine seems to tell a different story. Some call Retsnom an angel sent from heaven. Others liken it to a demon from hell. A demon? For some people, its abilities were something to be praised and venerated. but they could just as easily be thought of as a curse. Some sources even disagree on whether it's a real creature or just a metaphor.
So the legends about it bringing people back from the dead?
Some treat it like a miracle, others like an abomination. There's no way of telling which is true. I've even read about the dead coming back as vicious monsters. Like zombies or something? For real? There is one thing I'm sure of, though. Lots of people fought and died over the right to possess Retsnam, which eventually led to it being sealed away.
Okay, good. Thanks. Everyone, now that you've heard of that, I want you all to think about this. Consider what Retsnam and its presence means to you.
Hey!
And if we decide we don't want to hear no more, what's that mean for Darumi?
I haven't thought that far ahead yet, but we'll figure something out. Let's call it a day here. This is important. Give it the time and consideration it deserves. With that, our morning meeting broke up. Yeah, sad for the undying flames boy. I went back to my room and thought over the situation some more. Thinking about it didn't make it any clearer. I already knew what I had to do. Darumi was going through hell and she was doing it for us. Whatever else happened, I wouldn't abandon her. What a good friend he is. Day 74. Ding dong bing bong.
Get preppy, ready to...
After the morning announcement played, I went to see how Darumi was doing. Her door was unlocked. I slipped in quietly. Looks like she's still sleeping. She hadn't touched the food I put there yesterday. She must have slept through the entire day. I guess all I can do is keep checking in on her now and then. Sorry, Darumi. I'll be back later. I headed back out and left Darumi to her rest. Just as I was leaving Darumi's room, I ran into Nozomi and Shoma. Good morning, Takumi. Looking in on Darumi? If there's anything I can do to help with her, just let me know. You probably won't want me infecting her with my morbid incompetence, though. I'll let you know if I think of anything. I'm sure Darumi would appreciate it, too. That said, she's still not comfortable being herself around the others. If she's going to keep up her act, it'll probably be easier for everyone if I'm the only one who has contact with her. After what you told us yesterday, I spent the evening thinking it all through. And I'm still on board with your plan. I'll support you and Darumi any way I can. It's my old team you're working so hard to bring back, after all. Well, we wouldn't need to do any of this if I hadn't gotten them killed in the first place. And there's still no guarantee that we'll actually pull it off. But if there's even a chance we can still save them, I think we owe it to them to try. I think so too. I think what you two are doing is inspiring. If we tried to stop you or get rid of Retsam now, I know we'd regret it later. It might not be especially profound, but that's how I feel. That's more than enough. Thanks, Shoma. What about the others, though? Are they still thinking about it? Seems that way. Hopefully they'll come around given enough time. Everyone's bound to have different stances, especially with something this important. But I don't think anyone will blame you for wanting to help. I know. Even if they did, I'd still see where they were coming from. So, what should we do now? Tadumi's got Retsnam covered. She's working through it in her own way. As for the others, I don't think pressuring them into a decision will do any good. Then all we can do for now is wait. Yeah, the others will talk to us when they're ready. We just had to give them time. I thanked Nozomi and Shoma again and went back to my room. I waited, but no one else came by to see me that day. Day 75. Ding dong bing bong.
Get preppy, ready to...
The next morning, I looked in on Darumi again. She still hadn't stirred. After that, I headed for the library, hoping to run into the ghost boy again.
Hello, Takumi.
Hey, I thought you might be here, but... You weren't expecting to see the rest of us, right?
We were just discussing the whole Darumi Retsnam issue.
Oh, I see. Sorry to interrupt. I'll let you talk in peace.
No, it's fine. We've already come to a conclusion.
We were just about to come find you and tell you what we decided. Oh, okay. Before that, there's still something we wanted to ask you. If things keep going the way they are now, what's going to happen to Darumi? That's a good question. What we were hoping for was... Oh, there's like a typo in the middle of this. What we were hoping for was for Darumi to become more like Retsnam until she was capable of creating a ruby tear. But what about after that? The old man never told us anything about that.
From the look of it, you don't know either. In all the sources I've checked so far, there's no record of Retsnam fusing with another being before.
You knew this process would be dangerous. You knew that, but you did it anyway? Yeah, I guess I did. I'm not condemning your reasons for doing all this. I hope you know that. Trying to find a way to bring the other team back is a good cause. And it could help us all in the long run. How's Darumi doing? She's still sleeping. It's been a few days and she's still sleeping in bed. So I don't know how she's doing yet.
Oh. You're far too kind, sister dearest. As for me, I'm still mad that you hid the truth from us. Even more so because this isn't the first time.
I know, and I really am sorry. Don't be mean, brother dearest. Hakumi's already apologized. What else do you want? Even if we all agree bringing those guys back would be a good thing, not knowing how it's all going to work out is kind of scary. I figured we should put it all on hold until we knew more, but then this guy showed up and said he'd help out with the research.
That's right. I'll spend even more time in here from now on and find out everything I can about Retsnom.
Are you sure you're okay to do that?
I'm the only one who can read this strange language after all.
Thanks. That's going to be a huge help. There are too many unknowns when it comes to Retsnom right now. We wanted some way to reduce the risks if we were going to get on board. And the ghost boy promising to do more research pretty much fulfilled that condition.
Who knows? He may even find a more reliable revival method along the way. I'm happy to help any way I can. We're all in this together. The only reason I stayed hidden so much up until now was because Side told me to. But now that he's gone, well...
Thank you. We really appreciate it. You probably guessed our decision by now. We're on board with your and Darumi's plan, but only provisionally. I don't know when we're gonna give him a name. We had to give him a name at some point, right? We're 22 out of 100 endings through. I think we deserve to give him a name. That's good enough for me. Thanks, all of you. It's him you should be thanking. We wouldn't have agreed to this if it wasn't for him.
I didn't really do anything special, but I'm glad I was able to help a little.
More than a little. You guys are the best team a guy could ask for. I'll come by to help out with your research now and then, too. Let's get through this together.
Together. I'd like that. Don't forget to show proper gratitude for my dear sister's magnanimous attitude.
You really don't have to. No, I'm grateful to all of you. I'll say it as many times as you want. Thanking all four of them again, I left the library. I went back to my room to think and wait things out. Not everyone had come to a decision yet, but nobody else came by to talk to me that day. Day 76. Ding dong bing bong.
Get preppy, ready to...
24 more days. Hidoko and Gaku called me into the classroom on the 3rd floor. They were both looking pretty intense. Take a seat, Takumi. Okay, it's unusual to see you two teaming up.
I know, right? That's just how weird things have gotten.
As I'm sure you've realized, we want to talk to you about Darumi. You've probably guessed what we're going to say as well. We're opposed to using Retsnom. If it was something we could better control, I wouldn't have so much trouble with it. But that creature was sealed away for a reason, and if no one ever survived to leave a detailed account of it, that's proof, if proof be needed, that Retsnom is not something to be trifled with. Plus, there's no way you can really bring back the dead. The Revitamatic's a special case. Even if this actually works, he might bring those guys back as freaky zombies or something. It all just sounds like way more trouble than it's worth. Heck, knowing Darumi, she's probably hoping that's what'll happen. That's not true. She's not as bad as you think she is.
Anyway, me and Hidoko both agree. Messing around with Retsnom is a bad idea.
I'm sure you're desperately trying to think of a way to persuade us to reconsider, but there's no need for that. What? The problem here isn't how we feel about Retsnom, but what we're going to do about it.
It's already fused with Darumi, so we can't exactly tell you to back off now.
We're not about to insist on killing or exiling one of our own either. In other words, even if we are opposed to your plan, trying to protest at this point won't get us anywhere. We don't like it, but there's really nothing we can do about it. Does that mean? We weren't acting purely out of our own self-interest. You weren't. Excuse me. You were trying to protect the school. I'm not so petty that I deny you the credit you deserve for that.
So basically, we don't support your plan, but we're not gonna do anything to stop it either.
Sorry again. And thanks. Just bear in mind, we're still against it. If something does go wrong, all bets are off. Depending on how events unfold, our position could change at any time. Okay, I'll remember that. I promise I'll find a way to take responsibility for any kind of trouble this might cause.
Sounds good. Just don't go tripping too many death flags.
Were we the last holdouts? Or is there anyone else you need to talk to? Apart from Ava, there's just one person left. I'd have to wait for him to come to me. We couldn't move forward until everyone had their say. But then, as if on cue, the man himself stepped through the door.
Don't talk to me. If you're done with these guys, mind if we talk next?
Huh? Yeah, sure.
Let's go somewhere else then. Follow me.
Takemaru and I left the classroom and went out into the schoolyard together. He said he wanted to talk? I'm guessing it's about Retsnam. Takemaru kept his back to me as he replied.
Yeah, it's about Retsnam. And about you and Tadami too. I've been doing a lot of thinking. I still got no idea how to feel about all this. For or against, somewhere in between. I've come at it from all kinds of angles and it's got me nowhere. There's only one way I know how to deal with a problem this bad.
With that, Takemaru finally turned to face me.
We'll settle this with our fists.
What? You want to fight me? Why?
Weighing benefits against risks and all that crap ain't my style, so I'm going with my gut. And how do guys figure out what their guts are telling them? It's gotta be with a throwdown.
Does it though? There's gotta be other ways. You love the voices? Ah, thank you. I'm glad that they're satisfactory.
Cut it, man. This is a time for action, not words. Come at me!
Show me what kind of guy you are. Show me your resolve. Hey!
Fine! If that's what it takes, here I come! Abandoning all reason and going with our guts instead, Takemaru and I began an impromptu fistfight in the middle of the schoolyard.
You pack a real punch, you know that?
Is it time to stop yet? I don't think I can stay on my feet much longer.
Yeah, sure. I got a pretty good idea of how strong your determination is now. Don't lose sight of that, and don't even think about going soft on me.
Right, I guess our fight's over then. Thank goodness. I thought we were going to have to keep at this until one of us passed out.
Hey!
A man's gotta stick to his guns, you know? You gotta be the one to solve your own problems. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to help out, but ultimately it all comes down to you. So whatever happens with Darumi and Retsnam and all that stuff, it's gonna be your responsibility to deal with it. You'd better be prepared.
I am. I have been from the very start. Yeah, there is no nosebleed for this right?
Aight, then what do you say we go grab a bite to eat? Now that the rational maddox fix, we can get anything we want. Nothing like a good meal after a fight to help you refuel.
Fine, but nothing tough or chewy, okay? The inside of my mouth still hurts from when you gave me that right hook. Takemaru and I went to the cafeteria for our post-fight meal. There weren't a lot of textures or flavors we could handle in our current state, and in the end we settled for cold soba noodles. Phew! I finally heard everyone's opinions on our plan. Some support it, some oppose it, but are willing to let it go forward. Pretty much everyone criticized it in some way. It really made me appreciate them all that much more. I went to bed that night filled with an odd mixture of affection for my friends and lingering pain from the fistfight. Day 77. Ding dong bing bong.
Get preppy, ready to...
Huh, another morning's here. I'll go looking on Darumi and then... Ding dong. Huh? Pretty early for someone to be coming to see me. Wonder who it is. Probably Darumi. I ambled over to the door and opened it up to see who was there. Oh, surprise! Darumi's back and better than ever! Darumi, you're really better now? Just like that? You betcha! It's almost like I've gotten a huge power boost after recovering from near-death injuries. I guess I'm finally used to controlling my Retsnam body. I can out my arms back to normal too. Darumi held up her arm for inspection. Sure enough, looked like a normal human arm again. I'm not even in any pain anymore. Everything's coming up, Darumi. Ow, that really is good news. You've been sleeping so long, I was starting to worry. Oh, but you're going to try waking me up with a kiss? Or maybe you want to go even further than that?
I wouldn't have minded if it was you, Takumi. In fact, I think I might have liked it.
Knock that off. This isn't the time to be kidding around. Yo, I just can't fool you, can I, Takumi? But let's keep things light, okay? I'm no good at teary, heartfelt reunions. So, everyone knows about Retsnam now, right? How did that work out? Right, I guess I should bring you up to speed on everything. I took Darumi through what had happened following her encounter with Veshness. And then, for the first time in a while, the two of us headed over to the cafeteria together. Darumi, you're awake! Thank goodness. Do you remember me? You can just call me Maggot if you want. You've got a bigger appetite than before, right? I better start making extra curry portions.
You want something out of the rational Matic? I can get someone to help you with it.
It'll be faster if I do it. Take a seat, Darumi. I'll handle everything. What's the matter, Darumi? Go on, sit down. It's your first time in the cafeteria for a while. We just want to help.
I'm a little surprised you're all being so cool with me. I kind of thought you were gonna reject me for being a monster, and this would turn into a killing game where you're all trying to hunt me down. We wouldn't do that. I mean, you're doing all this for us, right? Shut up! Of course not! I got a chance to fuse with some freaky, unknown life form, and I took it, that's all. Sure, whatever you say. Here, take my seat.
Yeah, let's eat together. Food always tastes better when you got company. You should try my chocolate chili mayonnaise jambalaya, Miss Amamiya. I made plenty for everyone.
You're being so friendly. This mood is way too positive for me. Takumi, when you said you explained things to everyone, what exactly did you tell them?
Oh, you know, just the truth, including how you're actually a good person.
A good person? There go my chances of making this story a grim, dark tragedy.
Once you're done eating, we have a busy day planned for you.
You do? What are we doing?
We need to know more about your body. Like whether you can still use your infuser or whether the Revival-matic will work on you. There's a lot we need to test out.
I will be helping. Okay, I guess we could do that. But you're all being so nice. Can't you try to alienate me even a little bit? Sorry, but that's not going to happen. We've got nothing but gratitude for you. Even if you can't bring back the others, it's wonderful that you were willing to go so far just to try. Thank you, Darumi. You're a true friend. Too wholesome!
Darumi was acting like being accepted was the worst thing in the world for her, but I could tell it was all for show. That was just the way she was. She still wasn't comfortable being herself in front of everyone. At least the others knew what she was all about now. Things had worked out way better than I could have hoped for.
Yo, Takumi, quit spacing out and help me get Darumi some food. You're the only one who knows how much she can eat and what she likes.
Of course, I'll be right there. With everyone chatting and fussing over Darumi, this ended up being one of the liveliest mornings we'd had for a long time. Darumi still ate a lot more than a normal person would, but she seemed to enjoy it more than she had before. When she was done, Hideko dragged her away to begin testing the limits of her new body. Ding dong, bing bong. Nighttime? Nighttime announcement. I wonder how things went with Darumi after this morning. Maybe I should check in with her one last time before bed. She's got to be back in her room by now, right? I'll ring the bell just in case. Hoping we get to see Hideko shoot Darumi in the head. Imagine that. After a few seconds, the door opened.
Ah, Takumi, what's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to see how it went with Hideko today and if you're still doing alright.
I told you I'm fine. You don't have to keep checking up on me. But since we're here, come on in. Might as well tell you what we figured out.
You said you figured something out?
Yeah, for starters, I can't use my infuser anymore.
Huh?
I guess it's because my body is built different now or whatever. My hemo anima just doesn't work like it used to. Turns out that little scuffle against Veshnes was the last time I'd ever put on my class armor. No more super soldier Darumi. Does that just make you want to slit your wrist? But maybe without me, everything will descend into a desperate free-for-all. Wouldn't that be an awesome twist?
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing.
We also tried a bunch of stuff to see what I can make now that my body's like this. Even without my class weapon, I might still be able to do some cool stuff, like that time with Veshnes. Unfortunately, there was one thing I couldn't make no matter how hard I tried. That's a delayed action poison that'll kill the subject in 24 hours. I could have dosed everyone with that and used the antidote to incentivize them into killing each other.
Darumi, are you sure you're okay?
Of course I am. I'm the same old Darumi you know and love to hate.
The stuff she's saying is pretty typical for her, but that in itself is strange. Well, if you're sure, it's fine. Go on.
Basically, I won't be participating in any battles for a while. I can still shoot on my poison gas in a pinch, but I don't want to pass out afterwards like I did last time. I mean, that'd be bad for everyone, right? Every day I spend unconscious is a day I could be using to make the ruby tear.
And the tear is what we're really after here. Doesn't matter what happens to me. Such a sad thought. It makes me want to curl and die. But it's way more fun seeing everyone so disappointed that I'm still alive. So I won't die just yet.
Oh, okay. Thanks for sharing all that.
Well, I'm gonna whip up some sleeping pills and put myself to bed. Yo! Unpleasant dreams, Takumi.
Nitroglycerin? She could probably do that. Just real quick. Tanami waved me away with an eerie smile on her face. I stepped out the door and back outside. That was weird. She certainly has been acting like the same old Darumi, or to be more accurate, the old Darumi. The over-the-top attitude, cracking morbid jokes to try to get people to hate her, that was the kind of thing she used to do. But she'd stopped, at least around me, ever since I found out that wasn't the real her. So why had she suddenly regressed and started putting on her act again? Or was it not an act? She didn't seem to notice I thought there was anything odd about the way she was behaving. Narumi's no longer in pain, and she looks completely human now. But what's going on with her on the inside? Is that really Darumi? Maybe it's Red Snob pretending to be Darumi. Ding dong bing bong. Day 78.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
That morning, I got up and went straight to the cafeteria.
Chocolate chip okonomiyaki, huh? It's good! The way the sauce and the chocolate bind the seafood together is really something.
I knew you'd understand his appeal someday, Miss Amamiya.
What can I say? I've started broadening my horizons.
You're making them a little too broad if you ask me.
I feel like I can enjoy all kinds of stuff now, like, blood, meat. Bring me meat! Darumi, you did that joke already. It is nice to have someone to share our recipes with, but I'm still getting used to the sight of you eating real food. I know, right? I used to be all about that junk food and snacks and stuff, but now I'm more in the mood for blood, meat. Bring me meat.
Understood. I will grill some immediately.
Yo! Better hurry or I might grill and eat you instead.
What's the matter, Takumi? You look worried. Well, does Darumi seem a little strange to you today? Huh? Strange? I mean, she eats real meals now, and she eats a lot more. But that's because of Red Snow, right? Not like she can help it. Yeah. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Maybe I am just overthinking this. So what if she seems a little off to me? It's nothing worth getting worked up about. It's not, right? I figured a change of pace would help silence my doubts, and decided to spend the rest of the day preparing for the next battle. Free time. Okay. Okay, I still need to talk to Tsubasa and Gaku and Ima. Okay, I said Tsubasa, Gaku, and Ima. Tsubasa's in the garage. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Hey Takumi, can I talk to you about something?
Sure, what's on your mind?
I went to look at Takemaru's Himo Anima bike, but he won't let me near it. Yeesh, I'm so sick of this tough guy act.
Tsubasa seems highly interested in Takemaru's motorcycle. After spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa better now. Her wish list has been updated. Tsubasa, Gaku, Ima. Gaku. Let's have a party? Oh, no! Okay, he's seeing something different today.
Hi, Takumi. Want to hear my latest review of the food here?
Sure, sounds like fun.
The food that comes out of the restaurant is real fancy and tasty, that's for sure. But sometimes it just makes it taste nasty to me.
What do you mean? Why would tasty food be nasty to you?
Takumi, listen real careful to what I'm about to say, bro. When you're born poor like me, the poorness becomes a part of you. Your tongue rejects food that's too fancy.
Wow, that sounds like a curse.
I miss the cheap food from the group home. Want to eat the boiled leaves of some identifiable vegetable? Some sauteed bean sprouts would really hit the spot. So would some miso soup that's basically just water.
His poor man's mentality is terminal at this point. Ding dong bing bong.
Gaddy, another day. Get some
shut-eye. Another day's over. Well, nothing happened today. No obvious change in Darumi's condition either. I really must have been worrying over nothing. I'm sure she's fine. Still trying to convince myself that nothing was wrong, I slowly drifted off to sleep. Day 79. Ding dong bing bong.
glory.
Glory to the Special Defense Unit. Okay, time to get up. Yeah, I still can't shake off this uneasy feeling. We're getting closer and closer to day 100, and the only real threat left is Veshness. Darumi's integrating back into the group just fine, too. I should have nothing to worry about. Why?
Ah.
I need to use today to prepare myself for the next battle. That's really all I can do at this point. I feel the same way as talking to me. That's not right with her. Let's talk to Ima. Should I use the gift-o-matic, Mr. Sumino? Oh, he came here to make some shampoo again. Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to talk to Basa one more time. Gaku 2 times. And Ima 1 time. Basa? The bike again. Ding dong bing bong.
Yeah. Get some.
That's another day done. This is good, right? Everything is going like it should? Am I still worrying over nothing? I hope that's it, but I'm still not sure. The sooner Darumi can make the ruby tier and bring the other team back, the better. When that happens, all my doubts will be put to rest. Won't they? Somehow I wasn't convinced. I still felt restless and didn't get much sleep that night. Day 80. 20 more days. Ding dong bing bong.
Get glow.
The announcement sounds cornier than ever now. When did that change? I feel like I barely slept at all. This can't be good for me. I better go get some breakfast. Maybe seeing everyone will cheer me up, too. I left my room and trudged my way to the cafeteria.
Ah, beautiful weather we're having, huh? This is the perfect time for someone to show up dead and spark off a killing game. You're still saying that stuff? I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen.
More importantly, have you been testing your Retsnam body? Do you know what kind of things you can make now?
Well, kinda. I think Retsnam's capable of creating pretty much anything. Anything? Retsnam is kind of like a weird colony of cells that can rearrange themselves any way they want. It can consume anything, but also recreate it. It's like the devil on my shoulder whispering forbidden knowledge in my ear.
Interesting way of putting it, but you basically know more now, right? If your understanding of your body, of how your body works is correct, perhaps the ruby tear isn't a substance totally unknown to us after all. Huh? Why do you say that? Revivomatic brings us back by stimulating our hemoanima, or rather, our cryptoglobin. We're only beyond its help when we lose too much blood, or when we're dead so long that our power fades away. But if Retsnam really can make anything?
You think that's what the ruby tear is? Is that how Retsnam revives people? By restoring lost or dead cryptoglobin?
It's just a theory, but it's possible at least. What do you think, Miss Amamiya? Do you feel like you can make cryptoglobin?
I have no idea. I know I said Retsnam can't create anything, but it doesn't always work like I want. Maybe if I kill someone and absorb theirs, I'll get the hang of it. Who wants to try?
Murder ain't no way to test a theory.
Anyway, I'll keep practicing and see what I can come up with.
That's a good idea. Your power is no good to anyone if you can't control it properly. I'm worrying over nothing. It's nothing. Back in my room, I kept telling myself that over and over, but somehow that lingering doubt never seemed to go away. I decided to focus on getting ready for the next battle for now. Anything to stop me spending too much time in my head. Free time. Gaku? Okay, let's have a party. Free time. Okay, let me check. I just need to talk to Gaku one more time, and Ima. Okay, I can just make a gift now. Tsubasa! Does she want... Professional books, clean tools. Okay, I guess it's this. Vasa, here you go. Factory photo book.
Is this for...
Wow, bond up! Level 2!
Did you learn any skills when you were younger, Takumi? I had to learn the piano and lots of other stuff. But I didn't enjoy any of it. My parents made me learn, so I did. That's all. Weirdly, though, I've always been enamored with machines. I never liked studying or sports, but tinkering with machines? Oh, even an earthquake couldn't make me stop. I guess it just suits me. I'm thinking of working at Grandpa's workshop after I graduate from high school. I haven't told my parents yet because I just know they'd be against it. I didn't tell any friends either because they'd think I was weird. So, I guess you're my first? Don't tell anyone I told you, okay?
Bye, TikTok Patrick! Ding dong bing bong. It's fine. The VOD will always be available. The regular VOD is too. I always upload it afterwards. Goodbye. Another day without anything bad happening. Just 20 more to go. We still have to settle things with Vetchness, but it's finally starting to feel like the end is in sight. I just hope we can get that ruby tier and revive the others sooner rather than later. I want to make it to day 100 with everyone alive and well. Day 81. That's totally not happening. Ding dong bing bong.
For you.
Come to think of it, I haven't been to the library in a while. I should go see how he's doing. I pulled some clothes on and hurried over to the library.
Oh, Takumi, good morning.
You're here already? More research, huh? Is there anything I can help you with? I'll do anything. Just say the word.
Alright, can you open that book over there for me?
Sure, no problem. At the ghost boy's direction, I began opening books that he thought may contain information on Retsnom.
This one doesn't seem to have anything we can use.
How about the last one? The one open on the desk there.
No, there's nothing about revivals or Retsnom in that one either. With this many books, it could take us a while to find what we need.
Try not to get discouraged. Let's just do what we can.
Of course, I'll keep working on it in my free time too.
Thanks, that'd be great. For now though, I guess I should put away these books and open up some new ones for you.
Are you sure you can spare the time? Aren't there other things you need to do?
Not really. Now that everyone knows about Darumi, I've got a lot more time on my hands.
Even so, you should be careful not to overdo things.
I can say the same to you. Creating this avatar on top of building up the undying flames. You sure you're not multitasking too much?
You've given me the chance to help you in a new way. I don't want to waste it.
Sometimes I forget this guy just wants to be our friend. Maybe now that things with Retsnom are settling down, I should spend more time with him when I get the chance. I spent the rest of the morning in the library, working through old books and documents with the ghost boy. Ding dong bing bong.
Get some.
19 days to go until the end. We're getting closer. I came back in time to save Karuha and my other friends too. In a sense, I failed in that goal as soon as I let the team from the second campus die. I haven't learned anything new about Retsnom, and there's been no change with Darumi in a while. I'm starting to doubt she'll figure out how to make the ruby tier in time for day 100. I'm not giving up though. Even if we have to wait until we're back on the satellites, I will find a way to bring the others back. Darumi and I will do it together. Day 82. Ding dong bing bong. Okay, I guess I should get up. It's been a pretty long time since our last defensive battle. There aren't any commanders left besides Vetchness, and she got put out of action by Darumi's poison attack. I wonder if she's recovered yet. Maybe the damage was so bad it'll stop her from fighting permanently. No, that'd be too much to hope for. I better just make the most of these peaceful days while I still can. Himangaku. Hima.
Heading out, Mr. Sumino? I'm just about to head out and grab some ingredients for a meal. I'm going to forage some edible plants and make my own dinner.
Make your own? But we can eat whatever we want in the cafeteria.
Indeed, but gorging on fine foods turns you into a fussy eater. Once you get particular, there's no going back. That's why I try to get a taste of the impoverished life once in a while. Out on the streets, anyone who can't sustain themselves with cheap meals will die after all.
Okay, now I just need to talk to Gaku again. Oh! Gaku's there.
Hey Takumi, what day is it today?
Answer Gaku's question.
Huh?
Well, I have no idea what the actual date is. There are no calendars in this school.
Damn it, dude, why don't we have any calendars? I don't know what day it is. How am I supposed to throw birthday parties?
Birthday parties?
Celebrating people's birthdays is my hobby. Laying out a spread of good food and lighting candles is fun, even if it's not on my own birthday. But I can't throw any birthday parties for anybody in this stupid school. Hey, somebody's gotta let me celebrate their freaking birthday. Let me sing happy birthday to you, bro.
Since when is celebrating birthdays a hobby? This guy sure loves parties. Ding dong bing bong. Okay, now I just need to make gifts for them.
Get some.
Day 82 is over and done. It feels like the days have been going by faster lately. Maybe it's because we're so close to the end now. Even now, though, I still feel uneasy. Almost like things aren't going to end as smoothly as we think. I should probably stop fretting over worst-case scenarios and just go to bed. Day 83. Ding dong bing bong. That morning, I didn't hang around and went straight to the cafeteria.
Whoa, you did it! Something's coming out of your hand!
It's so red. It doesn't look like blood, so maybe?
Oh.
Let me see. Oh, it's tomato juice.
Damn, you didn't hesitate to taste it, huh?
You tried to make crypto globe and got tomato juice instead. How does this process even work? I don't know either. Maybe if you drink this juice, your crypto globin will get stronger?
Wow, I never knew tomato juice was so powerful. Then again, there's a lot of ignorant little porphyrin like me doesn't know.
What is this word? And, I need to know what this word is. Porphyrin? Any animal of the phylum Porifera, comprising the sponges. Okay, so he's calling himself a ignorant little sponge.
This is pretty tasty. You want some, Takumi? I think I'll pass. But you used to lap in my bodily fluids all the time.
What, bodily fluids?
Not like that.
Anyway, how is everything going, Darumi? If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Nah, I'm good. I really gotta do this myself. It's all about getting a handle on how my body works at this point. Don't worry about me. Just try to forget I even exist.
Okay, but don't overdo it, okay? Alright? It's frustrating not being able to help, but I guess Dotomi's right. It's up to her now. I left Dotomi in the cafeteria and went to the library instead. I figured the ghost boy and I might get some work done and help everyone that way. Actually, it was more because I was trying to escape the jittery feeling I got whenever I saw Dotomi these days. Of course, I was too ashamed to admit that to anybody. Day 84. Ding dong bing bong.
Cub just redeemed yeehaw. Cub just redeemed autism creature. Cub just redeemed clown nose. Cub just redeemed pat my head.
I'm just waiting for them to finish.
Cub just redeemed teach me stenography. I don't know, I just need to spend these shoes. Cub just redeemed posture check.
This is gonna take a while.
Cub just redeemed hydrate. Cub just redeemed suggest a prediction. Extra show spending. Cub just redeemed high. I followed. Cub just redeemed try to say this in Spanish. I'd more shoes. Cub just redeemed try to say this in Japanese. Nike kicks. Cub just redeemed clap attack. Cub just redeemed change a character's voice / accent. Make Takumi sound like an idiot. Cub just redeemed guide the raid. I'd.
Okay, just one more.
Cub just redeemed pick a game for me. The end.
Okay.
Cub just redeemed yeehaw. Cub just redeemed pat my head.
I'm turning off the alert box. I can't play the game! Day 84, the end isn't too far off now. Even if we can't revive the others by day 100, we can still take their bodies with us and do it on the artificial satellite, right? I hope we can wrap everything up before we leave, though. The longer this goes on, the more uneasy I feel. You spent like 20,000? But I can't get distracted from our main goal here. I should use today to make sure we're ready for the next battle. Okay. Giftomatic. Let's see. What is Tsubasa like again? Clean tools. She likes clean tools. Did I already give her polishing powder? Dabbing on swords. No. Hand cream? Oh, yeah, hand cream. I don't know how to do that. It would come off ableist, I think. So I'm not gonna do that. Tsubasa!
Is this for me?
Okay, let me go back to the Giftomatic. Okay. Okay, deadpan monotone. I'll try that. But the reason I don't give Takumi a voice is because doing voices can really strain your voice. So I just I don't give him one. I don't give the main character, the protagonist, a voice ever. Professional tools. Whoops. Professional tools. Briefcase. Replica fire extinguisher. Medical tools. Rubik's Cube. Furry spice set. It was professional what again? Professional tools. Maybe he'd like to walk?
Whoa!
Oh, he did like to walk. Ding dong bing bong. Another day's over with no battles, crazy incidents, or significant progress. I can't get hung up over these petty doubts. It's time to move forward. The end is in sight now. Whatever happens from here on, we just have to face it. Together. Day 85. Ding dong bing bong. What should I do with myself today? Narumi seems to be fine on her own, so maybe I'll go to the library again. Finding out more about Red Snob might lead to us getting the ruby tears sooner, after all. I got myself ready and headed out, ready for another day in the library. As I stepped out of my room, I met Nozomi coming the other way. She was carrying a huge stack of books. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Morning, Nozomi. What's with all the books?
This is my way of helping Darumi. I thought maybe the things she can make are limited to things she already knows about. So it's probably better to expand her knowledge base, right?
Guess. I don't think I've ever seen her sit down to study, though.
She can do it when she puts her mind to it, and I'll be there to help keep her motivated.
I guess you'll want to concentrate on biology and how blood works and stuff like that, then.
Right, so she can figure out cryptoglobin more easily. Maybe I should go back and get more medical texts.
Are you going to the library? Want me to come with you? I was on my way there anyway.
Of course. Maybe you can help me pick out some books for her?
I can, but I don't know too much about medical stuff myself. Back home, I only ever studied when Katawa was there to encourage me. Not that this version of her ever even remembers any of it.
Would you like to go look together?
Yeah, sure. I'd like that. We headed to the library, and after I helped Nozomi, I spent the rest of the day with the ghost boy. We worked hard, but still failed to turn up any useful information. Day 86. Man, the days really are going by fast. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. I wonder if Darumi's made any progress. It's been a while since I've heard from her, so maybe I'll go see how she's doing. I decided to visit Darumi in her room and stepped out my door.
Oh, hey, Takumi. Morning.
I didn't need to go as far as Darumi's room. She was right there when I got outside.
Even with this red snob body, I'm still not a morning person. The thought of facing another day is just way too depressing. But hey, what if I pulled off some freaky transformation and attacked everyone? Just imagine all that carnage and betrayal. You should record it for posterity, Takumi. We can sell it later and make a ton of dough. Except there'd be no one else left alive to sell it to. That'd kind of suck, huh?
Darumi, it's just you and me here, you know?
Oh yeah, I guess. What can I say? I felt like sleeping in today.
So why are you talking like that? I thought we agreed you didn't have to put on an act around me.
An act?
Come on, don't you remember?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Takumi. Anywho, I'm gonna go get some breakfast. See you in the cafeteria.
Yeah, I'll see you there. I did go to the cafeteria eventually. I ate a quick breakfast alone in the corner and went straight to my room afterwards. That's not good. What's going on with Darumi? Is Red Sun really pretending to be her? How horrific. There's a lot going on here. I need to get my thoughts in order. I can't let our training and team building fall to the wayside, though. Not when Veshness is still out there. We need to be ready for her when she comes for us. Okay, Gaku. Memories items. Let me try memories items. folk song compilation, maybe? Oh, he liked it. Okay, what else does he like? Party items. Barbecue kits. Damn, I need to grill a charcoal in a gas canister to unlock it. Sweet items. Or maybe I can give him this. This is a... That is a party item. Yeah, he likes party items. Okay, I can give this to him. Yeah, bond up. Level 2 bond.
Takumi? I bet you've been talking behind my back. Okay, maybe not talking, but definitely thinking, right? About how I'm selfish and always complaining. Ugh. I know I have bad traits, but I figure I have a right to complain too. My parents abandoned me. I was raised in an impoverished group home and had to put my wants and needs aside to look after my younger siblings. I know better than anyone else no amount of complaining or grumbling changes anything. So what's wrong with saying selfish stuff once in a while? I've always been holding myself back. At least let me vent and grumble a little now. And you know what? All this bad luck is gonna turn around and become good luck one day. I just know it. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. Just completely illogical. The universe will do right by me. I know it will.
Ding dong bing bong. Another day. The nighttime announcement played and I got into bed. There were still plenty of questions and concerns bubbling up inside my head, but I knew there was nothing I could do about them for now. Without even meaning to, I switched off and fell asleep. Day 87. Ding dong bing bong. Is the girl who's calling herself Darumi really Darumi? I mean, it should be obvious. Who else could she be? The Darumi I knew was a sensitive, compassionate person. She only acted that part of a crazy, no-boundaries airhead to keep others at a distance. She hardly ever let it show, but she cared about us all very deeply. So why is she so different now? Who is this new Darumi? I believed in her up until now, but I'm starting to wonder. Oh no! Invader alarm! The alarm! Is it Veshness? Only one way to find out. I'd better get over to the war room. Okay, everyone's here.
Good luck out there, everyone. I'll be right here watching you. Y'all get to go wild and kill to your heart's content. I'm Totes Jelly.
If you want to do it so bad, why don't you switch with me?
Sorry, I can't use Team Anima anymore. Yo-ho-ho! I don't know if that's a death flag or a survival flag. Guess we'll have fun finding out.
Do we gotta fight Veshness this time? Or is it another no commander deal? Who knows? If she does show up, it could mean big trouble for all of us.
Don't worry about it, you got this. And if it does look like you're gonna die, I'll record the whole thing. You can never have enough snuff. Yo! Please don't joke about that stuff now. Whatever happens, we just had to give it our all. I'm sure we can find a way to win.
Hey!
Yeah, we'll make it through somehow. If we fail here, it'll all be over, and the others will be gone forever. I won't let everything we've done be for nothing. Let's do this, everyone. Defensive battle initiate.
no sign of Veshness so far.
What? She too chicken to fight us now?
Or maybe Darumi's poison hurt her even more than we thought.
Or she finds me so disgusting that she can't even bring herself to share the same battlefield with me.
The battle is beginning. Feel free to use me as a shield if you are in danger.
Gifting battle.
All right, that's all of them. Let's head back and celebrate with some sweet and sour, salty, bitter umami cuisine.
Salty, bitter, sweet and sour? Umami? It can't all be the... It can't all... Come on, dude. That's too many flavors all at once.
Can't we just have something sweet and call it a day?
Wait, everyone! Look!
Ad starts in 1 minute. Is it Veshness? Oh, no. It's... Dalsha, maybe? Yeah, Dalsha.
This commander looks familiar.
Yeah. He looks a lot like the first one we fought, doesn't he?
Wait, I thought there weren't any commanders left besides Veshness.
You've been lying to us again, Takumi!
What? No! I've never seen this guy before either.
Now that he's here, we have no choice but to fight him. Get ready, everyone!
I wonder what Darumi's gonna do.
Yes! All invaders must die!
What if she eats him? Unhinges her jaw and just eats him.
So, this is it then.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. He disappeared. Oh.
I see. I think I've got the gist of what you're all about. You fear death, you fight to survive, and nothing more.
Hey man, what's your problem? We ain't done with you yet.
This is no battle, and I have no desire to indulge those throwing tantrums like children.
So you're just leaving?
For now, I can't ignore your presence here forever. We will settle this another time. Until then, strengthen your resolve. Be prepared to kill not just for your own survival, but for the cause you believe in. If you cannot do that, you stand no chance against a real warrior.
With that, Dal Shah, the final commander, calmly turned his back on us and walked away. He passed through the wall of undying flames without even slowing down. We made our way back to the warm room where Darumi was waiting for us.
Yo! Who'd have thought there was still a commander out there, and a crazy strong one like that too? We're really screwed now, huh? Might as well kill each other before he comes back. Knock it off, Darumi. This is no time for jokes.
There's no use complaining now. You know what a weirdo she is.
That commander said he'd be back. We need to start making plans for next time.
If our next battle is anything like this one, I don't think we can win.
Yeah, it was like our attacks didn't affect him at all. Can't we at least take the rest of today off? I want to allow my dear sister to fall asleep with her head resting in my lap.
Knock it off! I don't want that.
I guess you're right. Let's rest up and talk more about this later. Our 12th defensive battle had come to an end. The skull was still standing, and we were still alive, but the mood was far from triumphant. Day 88. Ding dong bing bong. Morning already? I can't keep putting this off. I need to talk things out with Darumi. Not just for my sake, but hers too. Guess my first stop today is her room then. Feeling determined, or maybe just desperate, I stepped out the door and headed to Darumi's room. Better ring the bell first. Ding dong. The door didn't open, but I heard Darumi's voice coming from the other side.
Who dares disturb my slumber?
Darumi, are you awake? Do you have time to talk?
Oh, it's you, Takumi. Morning.
Is there a reason you're not opening the door? Are you okay in there?
I'm basically fine, but if you saw me right now, you probably wouldn't like it.
What is that supposed to mean? Did something happen to you?
The door's not locked. You can look if you want. I don't mind.
Oh? Okay, well, here I go. Music stopped. It's gonna look horrific, huh? I opened Darumi's door and was immediately confronted with a sight that almost made my heart stop.
What the?
In the middle of Darumi's room was something I could only describe as a giant lump of flesh. It filled the room completely, and it had an odd texture that almost seemed familiar.
Could it be Retsnam? Darumi, is that you?
That's right! It's your girl, Darumi!
What's going on? What is this? Are you okay?
Yeah, totally fine. This isn't like a bad sign or anything. I just changed my body a little bit so I could take better advantage of my Retsnam abilities.
I couldn't see Darumi's face. Her voice seemed to just emanate from the grotesque mass on the floor. She sounded the same as ever, which somehow only made it all that much more unsettling.
Now that I'm in this form, I think I might actually be able to come up with that ruby tear thing.
Really? You can make the tear? But what about you? Are you sure you're all right?
I told you I'm fine. In fact, now that my specs have been upgraded, I actually feel a lot better. Plus, I can roll over onto people and absorb them like some kind of movie monster blob.
Don't joke about that stuff. I don't even want to think about it.
Anyway, I figure I'll have the ruby tear ready soon enough. So just sit tight till then, okay? I can't really move from here, and pretty sure I won't be able to talk anymore either.
What?
But I'll be better again after a little while. It's nothing to worry about. Anyway, good night.
Good night. Darumi fell silent, as if she'd slipped into a deep sleep. Nothing to worry about, huh? Of course I'm going to worry. I haven't stopped worrying since she took my place and fused with Retsnom. Darumi. The door was closed now, but I could still imagine that blob-like mass behind it. Darumi no longer looked remotely human, and her personality has started to drift from the Darumi I knew. The question I'd asked myself before seems more pertinent than ever now. Was that really Darumi in there? And whoever she really was, could I keep trusting her? For now, I'd better go tell the others about this. Day 89. Ding dong bing bong. After everyone had a chance to see Darumi for themselves, we decided to meet up in the cafeteria to discuss things further. That certainly was a dramatic transformation. He really is turning into some kind of monster, huh? This is so crazy.
I tried talking to her, but she didn't respond. Not a single word. You think she's sleeping, maybe?
She said she'd be fine in a little while, but who knows how long that actually is. It's unfortunate that it had to happen now. I wanted to discuss our strategy for the next battle with her. You mean against that Dao She guy? Yes, I thought perhaps Darumi could make some kind of poison that would pierce his defenses. He's like a super upgraded version of me. It really brings home how completely useless I am in the grand scheme of things. Well, it can't be helped. We'll have to get by without her help.
Actually, I already got Darumi to make us some more of the poison she used on Veshnas. I've got some sealed up in a protective capsule.
You do? That's amazing.
I got the idea right after the last battle. I thought it'd be good to have some on hand in case of emergencies.
Nice of her to whip it up for us before she turned into that. Darumi.
I was thinking of using it to make some kind of poison gas trap. A trap? They were really more Kurata's thing, but I'll give it a shot in her place.
I see. Okay, let's go with that. The rest of us will train as much as we can in the meantime. Somehow, I don't think it'll do us any good.
We still have to try. We've come so far, we can't give up now.
That's right, we have to try. We have to do everything we can while we still can. The meeting ended, and we all set to work preparing ourselves for the next battle in our own ways. I got more free time. Sweet items. Winter ice cream stick, maybe? Wow. Really love that, huh? Just a single ice cream stick, no ice cream attached to it. He likes candy food. Whatever that means. Candy. Fast food. Food stamps. He'd probably like that. In some situations, these can feel like they're worth more than regular money. I don't know what that means. Can't even make it. I don't have enough plant. Okay, let's make something else for Ima. Candy tools. Survival knife, maybe?
Wow!
Ding dong bing bong. The evening announcement played, reminding me that I was getting late. I didn't want to stress my body out too much, so I got into bed and went to sleep. Day 90. Ding dong bing bong. Early that morning, Takemaru suddenly called me out to the schoolyard. Good morning, Takumi. You're late, Takumi. Sorry, what are we doing here, though? Yeah, why do you get me out of bed? It's so early and it's all guys here. Ain't it obvious we're gonna train for the next battle? Training?
Right now?
Ugh.
Even if we fight with Hemo Anima, it all comes down to stamina in the end. And we never know when that old dude's gonna come back, so we gotta beef ourselves up while we still can. Right! I'm in! No thanks. And again, why is it only guys here? What are you, stupid or something? We gotta be stronger so we can protect the girls. That's why you only invited the boys? Speaking of which, where's Ema? I tried to drag him along too, but he switched himself out with a teddy bear while I wasn't looking. He'd have made a great magician. If Ema's not doing it, your whole boys protect the girls premise falls apart, right? Let's call the whole thing off. This ain't no time to chicken out, Gaku. Eek. I don't know if it'll help us get through the next battle even a little easier. It's worth a try. You're on his side? You've gotta be kidding me. No more whining. Let's get started. Right. I'm ready to turn until I puke. No guts, no glory. Why me? And so I ended up spending a day of intense physical training with my male teammates. It wasn't easy, but it did help me to clear my mind. The whole thing left me feeling weirdly refreshed and fulfilled afterwards. Day 91. Ding dong bing bong. I hadn't spoken to Darumi since her most recent transformation, so I decided to go to her room and check on her. I don't know if she can answer, but I'll ring the bell anyway. Hello, Ai. How you doing? Ding dong. Hello, Darumi. No response. Maybe she's still asleep. No point in forcing her to get up. In fact, I'm not even sure how I'd wake her up the way she is now. Guess I'll do some more research in the library. I haven't helped him out for a couple of days now. I don't think my body can handle Takemaru's training regimen every single day either. We'd probably be in a less desperate position if the others from Second to Last Defense Academy were here with us. I know second-guessing my decisions won't do any good. Sometimes I can't help wondering what might have been. I shook my head in an effort to clear my thoughts and headed for the library. Hello, Takumi. Did you come to help out again? Yeah, I feel bad leaving you to do it all alone. Have you made any progress? Not great. But I don't want to complain when there's still more I can do. Don't push yourself too hard. Your safety is still our main concern here. I know. I just want to feel like I'm a real part of the team. Right up to the end. Thank you. I really am grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't have to go all formal on me. Anyway, we don't have a lot of time left. We should try to get through the rest of these books. Sure thing. Just tell me what to do. We spent the rest of the day doing as much research as we could. But just like before, we didn't find any new information about Revival, Red Snum, or the Ruby Tier. Just English so that I can moderate the chat. Otherwise, I don't have Firefox open, so I can't translate any messages. So then if someone says something messed up, I won't know what they're saying. So it has to be only English, unfortunately. Day 92. Ding dong bing bong.
Yup.
Because I don't understand Portuguese. Day 92, just 8 days left until our final day here. It's looking more and more like we won't get the Ruby Tier in time. But even if that happens, I won't give up on reviving everyone. And to do that, the rest of us need to survive. Now more than ever, we really can't afford to lose. Alright, I'm all fired up now. I jumped out of bed. I needed to work off some of this nervous energy, and I knew just the place to do it. Alright guys, let's really put some spirit into it today. No guts, no glory! I'm up for that, but... why is Ava here too? I was ordered to detain Mr. Tsukumo. I can't believe I let you catch me. You're persistent, I'll give you that.
Hey!
You need to start taking this seriously, man. Salsha said we ought to strengthen our resolve before we fight him again, remember? You can tell we weren't putting our hearts into it. We need more spirit, more determination, more guts. Right, I'll train hard to be the gutsiest piece of human garbage it can be. There's no fighting this, is there? Fine, I'll do it. I suppose I'll participate too. If this helps me protect my dear sister, I'll gladly suffer through it. That's more like it. If we're gonna train, you gotta do it with everything you got. Okay, let's do this. Just not here, because I can't understand it. I spent another day in the schoolyard with the other guys, training both our bodies and our spirits. Day 93. It started before the morning announcement, probably as soon as the sun rose. I leapt out of bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm. This is... It's Dalsha! He's finally here! This is it. Time for our showdown. I immediately flew out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Good, everyone's here. It's time to settle this. I'm very happy to get another chance to kill invaders. Is it Dalsha? Is he back?
Yeah, we saw him up in the monitor just now.
What say we show him just how strong our resolve is now? Forget resolve. How did your trap turn out, Nozomi?
I managed to figure it out, but I was only able to make one, so we'll only get one chance at this. Here's the device. Bye! Lamonokuma. You put it on the ground, like a regular landmine.
We're finally rid of the stinky egg? Yeah, he's gone.
When an enemy comes within range, it will trip the sensors and activate them automatically. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to lure Dalsha over to it.
And when it goes off, he'll inhale the poison.
If that weakens him, we might finally be able to land some attacks.
But considering how strong he is, it's still going to be tough beating him, even if this works. If things get really bad, I'll sacrifice myself to get him into the right position. Unless you think he'll literally be repulsed by me and go the other way instead?
Is Darumi still the same as before? Has she started talking again yet?
No, still no change.
We still have to fight. It's the only way for us, not to mention all of humanity, to survive.
Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it anymore. Who is that? Not that voice. Undying Flames boy? 8 though. This is outrageous. What's he doing? Walking around. What the fuck?
The commander told you to strengthen your resolve, didn't he? What's needed here isn't the will to survive, but the determination to kill your opponent. You need to be ruthless enough to strike down anyone who stands in your way.
Eito, how can you be here? I thought you couldn't be brought back anymore.
That's right. Someone you thought couldn't be revived is suddenly alive again, and there's only one explanation for that.
You mean the ruby tear? The ruby tear that Retsuna makes? Darumi actually figured it out?
I'm here again thanks to Darumi, that much is true. But I don't have time to explain. I'll go into the details after we win the battle. For now, I suggest we get on the battlefield and fight.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But you'd better tell us everything when this is over.
Nozomi, you'll have to take the lead here.
Right. I won't let you down.
We'll cover you while you get the job done. Let's do this, guys!
You can now use LB to set poison traps. Poison traps will activate when the boss gets near one, so set them after dealing with the surrounding enemies. You can move it as many times as you wish. Yeah, I can skip this battle. I've already done the poison trap thing before. A couple times.
It worked! We did it! There's still gas lingering around him, so we should probably focus on the other enemies first.
Understood. The main event will have to wait.
Wait to end.
poison that could work on me. I'm impressed. Using any and all means to secure victory is what war is all about. And this is a battle for the survival of our respective species. We must both do whatever it takes.
The survival of our species?
You haven't killed me yet, though. Come, let's finish it. This will be our final showdown. Only the victor will survive. I will not yield. I will not run. To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors.
Looks like you're getting what you wanted. You'll die in battle. If that's the kind of death you want, I'll be glad to give it to you.
So, I have lost. My life has finally reached its end. But it is you I feel sorry for. So young. Yet you are weapons that exist to kill, and nothing more.
Weapons?
None of us want your pity, old man. The battle is over. It's time for you to die.
Ato took over. I didn't even get a decision. I didn't even get to pretend that I was making a decision.
It's over.
Extermination complete.
Another successful battle for the books. What a relief. Why do you go and finish him off on your own? Are you even the real Ato? Would you mind not spewing that putrid spittle when you speak in that nails-on-chalkboard voice of yours?
Yeah, he's a real Ato, alright.
Of course I am. Anybody can see that. So Miss Amamiya really did create a ruby tear and use it to bring you back, Mr. Aotsuki? So it seems. Only one, though. She's still in her giant fleshy form right now. She said she'll need more time to make enough tears for the others. The first one she made all went to reviving me. We're still going to have to wait, huh?
But this proves the ruby tear really works, right? It means it can bring the others back, too. I'll finally be able to see them again. I will, won't I?
We could definitely use the extra manpower. Our final battle with Veshness can't be far away now. I gotta hand it to you, Ato. You came back right when we needed you. I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be complimenting me, Takemaru. We finally have hope. It's all thanks to Darumi.
Takemi, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. You're right, this is great. We'll bring everyone back and win this war together. Things are really looking up for us now.
With the battle over, we all heaved one big collective sigh of relief. Exhausted from a long, hard fight, everyone went back to their rooms to rest. But not me. There was something I needed to check on first. And once I'd done that, I needed to have a conversation with the person responsible for all this. I have to go to Darumi's room. She's not going to brush me off this time. Darumi, I'm coming in.
Hey, Takemi. It's been a while.
You've gone back to your human form, huh?
Technically, it's more like I switch back to this whenever I want now.
That's a huge step forward. You're incredible, Darumi.
You're here too, Ato? Good, that makes things easier.
So what's so urgent that you had to sneak into my room in the dead of night? If you want more ruby tears, it's gonna take a while. I've got the hang of how to make them now, but actually doing it is harder than you might think. Or did you just want to talk to your darling Darumi again that much? Or maybe you'd want to do more than talk. I don't mind if it's you, Takemi. I'll do anything you want. Is that a no? Do you want to know more about how I brought Ato back then?
Huh?
Brought Ato back?
Ah.
Of course you did. I'm right here, aren't I? In that case, why is your body still in your grave in the schoolyard? After the battle, I went to check on your body. Even with the damage and decomposition, I could still tell it was you. If you'd really used the ruby tear on him, Ato would have come back to life and got out of his grave. Ato Aotsuki is here in front of me, but his body is still in the ground. How exactly is that possible? What's going on here?
Didn't it ever seem weird to you, Takumi? Red Snom can both eat and create anything at once. If something that powerful really existed, don't you think the planet would be overrun with them? Are you trying to tell me you can't do that? Red Snom never had that kind of ability? No, that part is true. I brought Ato back, didn't I? The reason there are no Red Snom left is because they all killed themselves.
They killed themselves?
Red Snom devours everything, even the memories of things it eats. At its core, it doesn't have a will or consciousness of its own. It just consumes anything it can and constructs an identity around their memories. If it eats a bird, it flies in the air. If it eats a dog, it runs on the ground.
And if it eats a person, it walks and talks like a person.
But sooner or later, it learns the truth and takes its own life. Its praise and memories always end up the same, with a dark shadow bearing down on them. When a Red Snom realizes what it really is, it's overcome with despair and chooses death.
You mean?
Red Snom absorbs everything to itself, even memories. So who needs the ruby tear? By eating just a tiny bit of Ato's body, I got all of his memories into the bargain. Then I used my Red Snom powers to transform part of my body, put those memories into it.
And here I am, alive again. No way. A new body with all the same memories copied into it. Did that really count as bringing someone back to life? And did that perfect copy still count as the same person?
We could still revive the original bodies with the ruby tear, but it's so much faster to just make new ones. And we're on a time crunch here, right? You want to bring the others back as soon as possible?
Maybe, but...
Actually, I'm glad you came when you did. I wanted to ask your advice about this. I figured, what if I absorb you all right now?
Huh? What do you mean?
Once I absorb you, I can use my Red Snom powers to recreate you right after. You'll still have all the same memories and personalities. You won't even notice any difference. But you'll be stronger than before, and I'll have a backup of your memories in case of emergencies. If you ever get in a situation where the revival-matic won't work on you, I can bring you back instead.
Do you have any idea how crazy that sounds?
I could actually create multiple copies of you, but even I think that'd be going too far. You'd probably end up killing each other over who was real and who was a copy.
Don't worry, Takumi. Getting absorbed doesn't hurt at all. You won't feel a thing. We can bring back the other team and make sure everyone survives to the end. Isn't that what you've been working toward all this time? You won't find a better way than this. I don't think...
Please, Takumi! I can't do this without you. Let's bring everyone back and make it to a day 100 where no one has to die. I'm doing this for you, you know? All the pain, all the weird transformations. It's all been for you.
Darumi reached out her hand toward me. Perfect copies, inside and out. Everyone alive again. It really did sound like a great deal. But was it okay for us to do it this way? Wasn't it cheating somehow? I didn't know. I had to make a decision, but I had no idea what was right or wrong anymore. Maybe I should think about it another way. Is who I'm talking to really Darumi? The same Darumi I know and trust?
Hey!
Decision time! We're getting another ending! Ending 23! Let's fucking go! Don't accept it! Fuck that! Tell me something. Who are you?
Huh? What are you talking about, Takumi? I'm Darumi Amemiya, obviously. Is my makeup so bad today that you don't recognize me? Wow, that's depressing as all hell.
Give it a rest, Darumi. I know you're not the same person I knew and trusted to do the right thing. You can keep using her name if you want, but it's not going to make me trust you anymore. You're being awfully ungrateful, aren't you? You're the reason this happened to Darumi in the first place. I know, but I just can't do it. I can't let you do this. I won't join you.
That's how it is, huh?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I turned around and left to go back to my own room. I was half expecting one of them to attack me while my back was turned, but they didn't lash out, didn't try to stop me. They just let me walk away. Day 94. Ding dong bing bong. The next morning, we all got together in the cafeteria, minus Darumi and 8 though. I told everyone about what had happened last night. So that's how Edo came back and why Darumi's been changing so much. And now she wants to absorb all of us too. Quite the predicament. I'll refrain from saying I told you so. I'm sorry it had to come to this. So we won't be able to revive the others after all. I'm not saying we should let Darumi absorb us, but we've come this far. Can we get her to bring Nozomi's friends back at least?
Hey!
Don't be an idiot. We're talking about absorbing corpses and making new bodies with all the same memories. They wouldn't be the same people, just copies. No matter how much she misses them, Nozomi's not gonna want her friends back if they're not real. Without another word, Nozomi turned and ran out of the cafeteria.
Nozomi.
We should probably give her some space. It's not our place to tell her how to feel. I feel bad for even bringing it up. I'm sorry. Someone as insensitive as me shouldn't be allowed to live. So what do we do now? About Retsnam, I mean. We basically need a plan to kill it, right?
Brother dearest!
Sorry, sister dearest, but so long as that monster is in this school, I can't guarantee your safety. It's our enemy, plain and simple.
You're right. The only thing we can do now is kill it.
Kill Darumi? But she's our friend!
That thing isn't Darumi anymore. It's just Retsnam wearing her skin. And sooner or later, it will try to absorb us. It's in its nature. We need a way to stop it.
I agree, but it's not going to be easy. We're dealing with a monster that can consume and create anything at once.
Fighting it head-on will only guarantee our destruction. I'm assuming you have some kind of plan. Yeah, it's not much, but it's all I've been able to think of. Nozomi's grave, Darumi becoming a monster, this whole situation, it's all because of me. I have to take responsibility and end this. Just leave it all to me. I spent the rest of the day getting everything ready for my plan and waiting for night to fall. Once it was good and dark, I figured it was time to go to Darumi's room. I have to go to Darumi's room. I have to end this. Darumi, you're awake in there, right? I'm coming in. Hello, ticked off Patrick. How you doing?
Huh? What's up, Takumi? I thought you didn't want to be friends anymore. Yo-ho-ho! You must have decided to join me after all, huh?
Not great at making big decisions, are you? But I guess that's nothing new. I'm glad. It was hard watching you discard Darumi after everything she's done for you.
I'm sorry, Darumi.
It's fine. I forgive.
But I can't stay and talk anymore.
Huh?
I came here to stop you. I won't let you absorb me or the others.
And how do you propose to do that? You don't seriously believe you can defeat us on your own, do you? The way we are now, even the whole team couldn't take us down.
Well, I'm not alone. I brought a friend.
Are you sure about this, Takumi?
I am. This is how I'll take responsibility and keep everyone safe.
The Undying Flame Boy, what are you doing here? We're following the plan then?
Yes, do it. The next moment.
Are you ready, Takumi? I'm going to give the last of my power to you. I'm ready.
Takumi? What are you doing?
These flames destroy any and all living matter. That includes me and you. Even with your Retsnum powers, you're still not immune to these.
But why would you set your arm on fire? Do you want them to burn you up as well?
I couldn't make anyone else do this. This is between me and Darumi. Here I come, Darumi. This is the end. You and I will both die here.
I threw myself at Darumi. The undying flame spread to envelop both of us, eating away at every cell in our bodies. Now that the end was here, I felt strangely calm. I should have died that day when I decided to revive Retsnam inside me anyway. Since then, I've been on borrowed time. I should have been the one to have my body consumed from the inside until the creature replaced me completely. Darumi wanted to spare me that fate, so she's taken my place. That was the only reason I've survived until now. So I wasn't afraid to die. No, what I felt most in my final moments was a deep sense of gratitude toward Darumi, and regret that things couldn't have turned out differently. Day 95. Day 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. Ding dong bing bong.
Troops! Congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized!
Yeah, it is pretty sad.
The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Takumi? Huh? I'm alive? The last thing I remember is me and Darumi burning to death in the undying flames.
Oh.
Takumi, you're finally awake. Takumi, you're alright. Yeah, but why? Why am I still here? That's what we wanted to do to tell us. Back on day 94, there was a huge fire on the roof, and when we went to check it out, we found Darumi and Eito burned to death, and half of you. Half of me?
The undying flames had already burned away most of your body.
What was left of you was just lying there on the roof. It was quite the grotesque sight.
So, are you saying there was still enough of me for the revival-matic to bring me back? No way. If that was it, I'd have been revived right away, and the announcement just now said it's day 100.
Yeah, maybe it's because you were killed by the undying flames, but the revival-matic didn't work on you anymore.
Huh?
He tried calling the undying flame boy, but he also stopped appearing.
Yeah, he used up all his power to help me. But then, why am I alive again now?
Oh.
We found this in the ground beside you.
Huh? No way. Is that what I think it is?
We thought so too, so we put it on your body and it sank into it. And after a few days, the revival-matic was able to bring you back the rest of the way.
In other words, this is a ruby tear.
A ruby tear? Did Darumi make this? But why? I'd rejected Darumi and tried to kill her. After all that, why would she do this for me? Wait, never mind that. Is this really day 100? What about the final battle, and the invaders, and Veshness?
It's alright, calm down. You don't have to worry about any of that.
What? It wasn't exactly a total victory, but we got the enemy to back off, at least. Huh?
Mostly it was thanks to the revived team from the other academy.
Revived? I repeated the word in a dull, flat tone, but then the door opened and I understood.
Oh, you really are awake again! Woohoo!
So, you're Sir Takumi? The one to whom we owe our lives?
These are all the students of the academy.
We heard you've been working hard all this time to revive us. You did pretty well, for a filthy peasant.
Dying and coming back right before the final battle, though. Talk about a rude awakening.
Moko, Kyoshika, Kurara, Yugamu. So then...
That's right, we took the tier back to second to last Defense Academy and used it on them too. And the revival-matic did the rest. Thank you so much, Takumi. We never would have been able to bring them back if it hadn't been for you.
I didn't do anything special.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. You took the ruby tear from Darumi, didn't you?
And you're the one who found out how to revive us in the first place, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done.
No, I really didn't. The words stuck in my throat, and before I could go on, another announcement started playing over the PA system.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
It seems the time has come. I'm sure you must still have a lot of questions. But you're gonna have to save them for now. We can talk all we want once we're safely out of here. We should go. We've checked the schoolyard and the escape pod is already there. It'll be no laughing matter if we miss it. Come on, Takumi.
Right. Without any further discussion, everyone filed out of the room.
Are you okay, Takumi? You seem a little off. What exactly happened between you and Darumi that day?
I really don't know. I only knew that I should have died, but somehow I'd survived. Darumi must have torn me off at the last minute so the flames wouldn't consume me. You missed the big girl doing the story route? Yeah, I missed her too. Thanks to her, part of me had been left intact. But even with only a charred torso, there was still a chance of me being brought back. Darumi must have realized that possibility and made the ruby tear to help make it a reality. But that wasn't all. This wasn't only about her wanting me to survive. Deep down, I think she wanted it to end the way it did. She said all that to make sure I'd be the one to finish her. Huh? None of the legends said what would happen to Red Snomp's host, and we were still no wiser about it now. Darumi had no idea just how dangerous she might become. Maybe that's why she thought it was better for her to die before it was too late. But then, what about the way she'd been acting? Before, Darumi had pretended to be morbid and sensitive in front of everyone else. She'd only felt comfortable being herself around me. Then she'd stopped showing me her more serious, more caring side, almost as if she was doubling down on the act. But what if that was just an act too? Has she been playing the part of the inhuman creature Retsnam so I could kill her without remorse? I have no idea. And now I guess I never will. In her final moments, in spite of how much her body had changed, was there still a trace of the real Darumi in there? Or was I just grasping at straws to try and make sense of all this? I didn't have a definitive answer, or any way of getting one. How could I possibly know how Darumi had felt, or why she did the things she did? I found myself reminded of something she told me once.
Do you know how other people feel, Takumi?
Huh?
'Cause I don't. No one ever seems to understand me, and I don't get what's going on in their heads either. No one ever knows how anyone else is feeling, really.
I guess what's really important is how I choose to remember her. Are you sure you're alright, Takumi? You've been mumbling to yourself for a while now. Yeah, it's nothing. Come on, we better get going. What was Darumi at the very end? Was she still a person, or had she really become a monster? If the only thing I can do now is to believe in her, then I already know my answer right there. I'll never forget you, Darumi. I'll keep you in my heart for as long as I live. I promise. Retsnam Roots, how Darumi felt. Ending 50. 23! Okay, let's do this now. Before decision. Accept Darumi's offer.
This time I'm selecting yes.
Let's get our monster ending. Alright, I'm going to trust you. If you really can bring everyone back and guarantee that we'll all survive, then I'll accept you just the way you are. That is what I've been fighting for, after all. It's the reason I allowed you to become like this. I won't abandon you now that the end is in sight. I'm here for you, Darumi.
Thank you. Now, take my hand.
Huh?
Yes.
I'm really glad you chose me, Takumi. Nobody has ever accepted me or put me first before. If anyone was going to change that, I wanted it to be you. Thinking about you is what gave me the strength to keep fighting. That's what I remember feeling, anyway.
I took one last breath and reached out for Darumi's hand, or rather, Retsnam's tentacle. When we touched, it felt as if my entire sense of self was being drawn into something greater. That was where my consciousness and my existence as I knew it came to an end. Day 99. Ding dong bing bong.
Intruder.
Okay, great. Everyone's here. This will be your final battle. Get through this and humanity will have won the war.
The ending will be stronger than ever, so give it your all.
Worry not, those dastards shall become rust on the holy Jumanji sword's blade.
Somebody must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, because I don't know the meaning of the word failure. Just who do you think you're talking to? This battle will be a cinch for Kodata O Suzuki, scion of the proud O Suzuki clan.
This is it then, the final showdown, and hopefully the last time I'll have to kill unwillingly.
Our long fight is coming to an end. It almost feels like anticlimactic.
It can't end soon enough if you ask me. Tired of being forced to fight for humanity's filthy ambitions. I only hope I'll also be free of that duty soon. Even a piece of trash like me has people waiting for him. I can't wait to see Leo again. We made it this far, now we just have to finish it. Oh man, the girls are gonna be all over me when this is over.
And I'm going to retire to a farm in the middle of nowhere to live in peace with my dear sister. Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. We haven't won yet. We're totally gonna, though. I'm so fired up, nothing's gonna stop me.
It has been an honor to fight alongside all of you. Now let's kill invaders together one last time. Don't hype it up too much. It's making me nervous. Once Veshness shows up, I'll take the lead. I've got another poison gas trap primed and ready. Let's win this and all go home together. You bet we will.
I see. So this is the choice you made, Takumi.
It is. That's what I remember anyway.
Alright, then I'll support you to the very end. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend.
You ready, Takumi? Yeah, let's do this, everyone. For the last time, defensive battle initiate.
To have arrived yet? Trying to wear us down with her minions. Classic evil overlord move. What say we draw her out, Takumi?
Sounds good. Let's take these small fry out, everyone.
No need to do this battle. I already did it twice.
Mokomania is really running wild now!
These freaks are so insolent. It's time they learn some respect.
At this rate, even the final boss will pose no threat. Perchance the sunlight is damaging to their wicked souls.
This is no time to kid around. Looks like we've got company.
You're right. There she is.
Moko and Yugama are back. Hell yeah! We all looked to where Moko was pointing. There she is. The Supreme Commander was calmly walking toward us as if she owned the place. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard. Veshness, Paragon of Hope.
Last time we met, you had the gall to attack me with poison. Allow me to pay you back for that. But wait! Why are the soldiers I killed back among you?
It's weird, huh? I wonder if you can figure it out.
Impudent invaders! You used one of our planet's forbidden techniques, didn't you? Just how much do you have to take from us before you're satisfied? That power belongs to me!
Yeah, it is a pretty sick boss form.
Wow, she's really mad about this.
Then it's time to use my power. I promise to support you to the very end, no matter what decision you made. Now, do it. Use my power. I saved up extra especially for times like this.
You really think you can kill me? The only one dying today are you!
The Ghost Boy's Undying Flame attack comes first. We'll weaken Veshness with the energy he stored up. Hit Veshness with the secret weapon? Question marks?
Goodbye, everyone. This is the last of my power!
No, but we haven't given you a name! You can't die now!
How dare you do this to me? Curse you!
Next up is the trap. Leave it to me.
Nozomi, her reaction reactions are getting slower. Put it by the side of her.
Got it. Thanks, Kurata.
Wave to end.
Curse you! Curse you all! My whole body feels tainted. Like it's being eaten away. Is this that poison again?
Nice job, Nozomi. You weakened her even more.
Onward, friends! Our victory is practically assured now!
This is the final push. Give it everything you've got, guys.
Give it up, Dashness. We've won. How could I be defeated? I am superior. Is this the power of that bizarre arm? What kind of insane power did you get your hands on?
Sorry, but you don't need to know that. Hello.
Now it's time for me to absorb you too.
What are you doing? Get away! What's going on? This is no mere absorption ability.
You're going to be one of us now.
No! Stop it! Stay away! Get out of my body!
Shh, now. There's nothing to be scared of. Everything will be okay. I promise. Just relax and let it happen.
Day 100.
Good morning, Takumi.
Huh? When did I fall asleep?
You must have been really tired. You've been working so hard. You've experienced so much death and despair, but you've overcome all of it to end up here. I know how hard it's been for you. I am you now, after all.
Yeah, of course.
But you don't have to carry that burden anymore. I'm going to take everything and everyone into myself. Once I do that, there will be no more war, no more fighting. We can all live in peace, free from the fear of death.
Is that your new goal?
Yes, all the people on the artificial satellites, all the living beings I can find. I'll absorb them all, along with their memories. We'll all become one. No one will ever have to die. No more grief or painful goodbyes. And you won't have to suffer anymore either.
That does sound good, but are you sure you can handle it?
Don't worry, I'm not about to kill myself. I've wanted to die a ton of times throughout my life, but never gone through with it. I guess it's part of why I was so compatible with Retsnam. I really was the perfect host for it.
I guess it's settled then.
That's right. You don't have to worry about a thing. I'll make you happy, Takumi. I'll make everyone happy. I'll take all your pain away and create a new world, just for us.
Thank you, Darumi.
Come on, it's time to go. The others are waiting for us at the escape pod. They're all there. They're just waiting on you.
Great. I'm so glad we all get to go back together.
We're finally going to leave this place. We're going to leave it all behind. All the fighting, pain, and sorrow. No more life or death decisions. No more death.
Congratulations, Takumi. You finally got your happy ending. From now on, we'll never have to be apart. And we'll keep everyone safe from all the bad things in the world. I love you, Takumi. Now let's both be happy together. Forever.
Yeah, it was really creepy. Retsnam Roots, we are one. Ending 49. Complete all Retsnom routes. Oh, I completed all the Retsnom routes. Okay, where do I go next? That's the mystery route. That's the mystery route. What's going on? Athos Fate. Okay, right here. Reveal your secret. Okay. I'm gonna choose reveal your secret no. Oh, ad break starts soon. I've never chosen no before. So we'll get something different from this. Guaranteed. Okay, ad break is starting soon. We're on a new route. The fact that I got an achievement for getting all the Retsnom routes endings means that I didn't get it all for the killing game route, the comedy route. Obviously not the mystery route because I got locked out of the ending for that one. Did I get any other routes? I don't think so. My friend Saki, who's currently playing 100 Line as well right now, he got a romance route. I don't know how he got that. All the routes I've been getting have been, like, sad. Filled with intrigue and mystery. And he got a romance route. Damn. I totally want to know how he got there. It'd be a nice change of pace. Much better than the cult route. Which I also didn't get all the endings for, evidently. Because I didn't get an achievement. Damn! He probably started getting close to someone. I think he was dating everyone. I don't even know what route this is gonna be. Gotta wait until I get an ending before we find out what the route is. I chose the liar option. I keep making him lie or do twisted stuff. Man, we're all the way back to day 3. Okay. Just a few more seconds. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could.
Why'd you climb up on us all of a sudden? Answer us!
How'd you know Atho was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night I went to Atho's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here, and I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it. This is such a bad lie! Talk to me, if you're gonna lie, it has to be better than this. Like, they'll want to know where the diary is.
Oh, there is no diary anymore. What happened to the diary?
Oh my god! He's so bad at this! At least he's not good at lying. There's that. At least he's not good at it.
Huh? That's not what you told...
I gave Side a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Atho was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not.
Hey, you're right.
Let's go hear what Atho has to say about it.
I agree with my dear sister.
The others nodded in agreement. They all started filing out of the war room.
What? Don't you guys believe me?
Side ran after them, leaving just me and Hiruko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression. He muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what?
Why are you lying, is what she's saying.
Well, whatever. I better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Atho. That means they're heading for the courtyard. I found Side waiting for me in the hallway.
I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. There's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Atsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Side and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss.
Let me guess, you want to know why I didn't tell them the truth?
That's right.
I explained my thought process to Side. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage of my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now.
Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though?
Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future.
Oh, I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes?
Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there right, so I just kept quiet and nodded.
I like it! Your interest and mine match up perfectly. So what do we say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly?
And so I told Side how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Then the revelations that followed. World Death, Crypto Globin, the Exodus Project, and the Artificial Satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather, who, was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared that first time were between her and me.
I see. And is that all?
Is that all? You mean there's more?
What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it?
Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Yeah, how about the fact that everyone here is an alien? They came from Earth? So that they could genocide this population. I've not your number, Sire. The fact that the other people are calling them invaders confirms it. They said our planet. This ain't Earth. This is a different planet altogether.
Anyway, I better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man? That's me.
Sire hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Ain't that right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already.
Oh, hey, Takumi.
Eito fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box.
You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way.
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate.
He even said we should all be destroyed.
It all lines up with what you and Side told us.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Kiriko?
Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind?
No, not really. Hirako's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. Yeah, we don't tell him. We don't tell them the secret this time. I figured that it would get me a different route.
I'll go along with whatever you say, Mr. Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
Why just the appendix? I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
You're the one who stopped Eito last night.
Man, the ripped Darumi? Yeah. There was no good ending with Retsnam. It was all sad all the way down.
You could have killed him then, but you didn't. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him.
Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know though. Was that really all there was to it?
I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this, but I think we should let Eito live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it. I have no idea what you're talking about.
We're agreed on letting Eito live then? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Aw, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim.
The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. It's so funny how Takumi lies this time. At the very beginning. And that's the only way to make them, like, believe anything he's saying. That's so funny. Okay.
Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping a secret from the others. Okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot.
Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary?
Oh yes, I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Side in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself.
Why though? What's your angle?
Why, what indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night? The secret between you and me now. Technically, Side and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still.
In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage.
Speaking of that thing made of undying flames.
Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant?
I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you?
I left without saying more. I looked back just once. Eita was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. I'm giving it the yaoi treatment. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sire.
Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning.
You are going to tell us, aren't you?
When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Yeah. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything.
Alright then.
No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here?
Sire nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I learned during my first 100 days. I think it's because Sire's just repeating everything Takumi told him. That's what I think, though. That's what I think. I think Sire's lying. Because the truth would make them upset, at the very least. World Death, Crypto Globe, and the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room, the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sire had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by.
So, what exactly does all that mean for us?
Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh.
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days.
When we do that, the missiles that the baby had been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life.
Including the invaders.
And that'll stop world death once and for all.
It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. Yo!
But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves.
Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod.
And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well?
For some reason, Hideko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something.
And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this!
Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders!
Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in.
I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
What? But sister dearest.
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Hey, yeah, man! That's the spirit! Takumi, Hideko, you two have been fighting right from the start. So I guess there's no point in asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting with the full team in our next offensive battle, then?
Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Come on, let's do a motivational cheers to celebrate everyone. To celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sire had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hideko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the wardroom came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then, ding dong! I got up and went to the door to greet my late night visitor.
Huh?
Hideko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it? After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room. I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to, am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hideko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about! I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hideko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes, but I'll tell you one thing right now. You, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Huh? Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hideko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Interesting. Day 4. Ding dong, bing bong.
Get.
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. He's looking away as she's looking directly at you. Yeah, true.
Announcements?
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
Awesome! Dibs on first try in the guillotine room.
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. Invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Sumino.
Huh? Me?
You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate, too. What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'll cast my vote for Takumi, too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should be fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Suna is probably the better choice.
I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future.
Fine, if that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. What about you, Shizuhara?
Hideko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory.
What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps in the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hideko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hideko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night. Unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me! I have never kid anyone in my entire life. Hideko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Sita made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hideko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. Too bad! I couldn't stop thinking about what Hideko had said. How did she know I traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hideko in the war room. Hide was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sire handed Hideko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hideko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sire followed suit a little while after. Ooh, what's going on there? Juicy! All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hideko have been talking to Sire about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. She is not going to tell you anything if you're harassing her. It was past 10 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed though, so I decided to knock on Hideko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It was like Hideko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of the fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it, Hideko. Hideko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and handed it outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hideko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I've come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sire today, Hideko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hideko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. I bet she knows that Takumi is following her at this point. I feel like he is not very skilled at acting sneaky. Unlike her, so I feel like she knows already. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I almost said that out loud. Hideko was in there, alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew! With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hideko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Well, holy shit! Those are the suits! The suits that are invulnerable to hemoanima attacks! It's the suits! So that's why she knew. What? But this is a different planet. How did she know this? How did she know about it in the killing game routes? Yeah, there's so many questions about Hideko. Inside there were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hideko grabbed a suit and helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hideko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hideko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen!
Hideko!
Huh?
Man, Takumi is reckless. Whoa! This is so new! What is happening right now? Are they traveling to a different timeline? I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to, I was on the floor and Hideko was holding me in her arms. At least I think it was Hideko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you all right? Get hold of yourself.
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hideko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
Well, he doesn't know what a leap suit is.
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hideko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? Ew. That didn't seem right. If Hideko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside leaning against a wall. It could have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hideko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to walk around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into the circle of light after Hideko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that time, during that minute? No use thinking about it now, I should go after Hideko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The paint hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. Don't do this, Takumi! No! I knew where Hideko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hideko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually, I came in sight of familiar territory. Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. Now there's 2 Takumis! Now, where's Hideko? There's no one in the courtyard. The morgue? Strange room. Oh. Oh, I didn't go to this place. 2nd floor hallway. I was on the 1st floor. Huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in this strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped, under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Takumi dead? No, Eito dead!
Eito? No. It can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
Before I could do anything? A loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. I thought Takumi would be dead. Instead it was Eito. He went to one of the timelines where Takumi killed Eito. Why? When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hideko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hideko? Are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiroko, what are you doing? Please, stop it.
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiroko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the revival-matic. It was Hiroko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine, and then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me, was that all just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiroko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the revival-matic. It was empty and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back to where we belong. Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research did they do here? Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab, but also I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while. Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure by being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Hiroko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. Back? Where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hideko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hideko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. There's a train coming. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Eito. Check, second floor, courtyard. And Eito is there! He's alive! That means that we went to one of the timelines where Takumi killed Eito! Which route was it? Come on! I want to know which route it was! Was it the killing game route? Was it the mystery route? Come on! I need to know! Huh? Eito, you're...
What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead.
You're alive. In response to my comments, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them.
Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago.
What's going on here? I saw his body just last night. Didn't I?
Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something?
He's quick on the uptake as always. I've barely said anything and he's figured it out already.
You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened.
Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. Bye, ticked off Patrick. See you next time. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hideko before she could leave. Hideko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. How did they get the romance route? I don't understand! It's not like I'm looking for it, but... Here's another. Pick the attacker. This is another Eito dies. This is the classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Sire to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eito's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and This has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called the parallel leap before. That's what you did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hideko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Side about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us? I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Side gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This'll be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? You still haven't apologized for that, you know? I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hideko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a moment. And I saw you in front of the revival-matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hideko? You said I couldn't save him. Him who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hideko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. All right, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word, just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hideko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Day 6. Day 9 is when things will happen. Oh, we got 35 minutes left in the stream. But so much has happened. That means that the ad break's gonna start in like 5 minutes. Hideko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh.
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going. To get Nigo and the others, right? Hideko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Hide had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You mean right now? Do you mean? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to get back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now, go and wake the others up. We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? So he really is a puppet figurehead. I decided to run things by Sire before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Sire spent a few minutes thinking the matter over.
Alright, I'll allow it.
Thanks, and there's just one thing worrying me though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so...
Don't sweat it, I'll come up with something. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite.
Sire was explaining the situation to the rest of the team.
According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here, so I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength.
I had to hand it to him, he sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hideko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place.
So who's going? Who's staying?
Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. You'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I went to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hideko. We've seen they can fight, but why do you pick the other two?
Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takemaru or Darumi be a better choice?
Oh, but that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time.
I guess that makes sense.
Can you handle it, Tsubasa?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up.
How about you, Shoma?
He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days. Right, that's why I look like this now.
Not again! He's so muscular again and tall!
I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. He can do it on command now! Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takemaru, since he'd been the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hideko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right?
We all nodded.
I get the feeling we could do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on.
Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time.
Aight! Good luck out there!
Y'all take care now!
With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sire. Apparently, there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we make it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Ready?
I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone.
Then let's go.
Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom.
We're not taking the van with us? Hi, we have Tsubasa. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that?
Today told us, isn't he?
Oh yeah, I guess.
Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. finally made it.
So that's second to last Defense Academy?
That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty?
A penalty?
I hope the bathroom is ready to burst!
Ad starts in 1 minute. Toma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside.
He could have just gone on the way here.
You probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as a delicate type.
Then as the rest of us got closer, I saw her.
Nozomi!
My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and ran here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This was the moment I've been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This is all to see Nozomi again. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her.
You must be Takumi, right?
Huh?
And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa?
I don't understand.
How do you know our names?
Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then...
Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you.
Okay, I'll be right back. We're on day 6. I'm hoping that we get to day 9.
Okay, we're back. Talking to Nozomi. Read us? We had to help Kyoshka get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath.
It was stuck in there pretty tight. It took us a while to pull it out.
Her you-know-where? You don't mean...
But please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurata thrust the Holy Demonji sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits.
It was clogged. What was I supposed to do?
Just what do you think my beloved sword is?
Well, I know it's something you used to...
Well, don't say another word. Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please?
Yes. What's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a communique from the Honorable Side, you see?
I see. So basically, Side called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret, too.
Explain how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Side could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late.
But you know what's going on? About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave.
It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who?
Was it this Side person?
No, these orders came from someone higher up.
Nigo looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, the artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized this school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct?
Oh my! How did you know?
Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hideko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. In the very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the?
Eek! Well, that was sweet! I wish I could do axe kicks like that!
Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched staticky whine I'd never heard before.
Why did you do that?
Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hideko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. He picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him for the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second to Last Defense Academy behind without another word. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hideko about, but I just had to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
No, we got Yugamu. And Moko.
Something important?
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no! Shoma! I said that the important ones were Moko and Yugamu. But we forgot Shoma. He's still in the school. Oops. Oopsie whoopsie. Didn't mean to do that.
Shoma! We forgot all about him.
I can't believe we made a U-turn and rushed back to Second to Last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a point 0.1 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true!
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kinda got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Kudara!
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Y'all made it back. That's a relief.
Aw, were you worried about us?
No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all. So those guys with you are...
The faceless NPC squad? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji. I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction!
Toshika Magadori at your service.
Now your heads, peasants! I am Kudara O Suzuki, the great and powerful!
And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're all totally distinct characters!
Maybe a little too distinct?
We gotta introduce ourselves too, or else we'll look boring next to them.
That's alright, Nigo already told us all about you.
Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes?
Ahem, I am second to last Defense Academy. You're basically CDA's underling, right?
He filled us in on you guys from the second campus already.
Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, CDA?
There is no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. You guys are really gonna fight with us?
You know it!
We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed the resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them all about World Death, Crypto Globe, and the Exodus Project and the artificial satellites, they were in no doubt about what they had to do.
From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions.
All the world invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death.
But right before, we shoot off in an escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite.
What possible reason could we have for refusing to help?
We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys.
Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along.
Those invaders won't know what him now.
What do you guys say to another cheer?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. Is it fine? Because he's right. Maybe there's something wrong here. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members who had their new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Something wrong?
No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stay there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it.
Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here on day 100.
I never expected you to say something like that.
Sorry, too corny?
Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100.
That's right, this is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi, and to make sure everyone survives. This time I won't make the same mistakes.
Well then, Takumi. Good night.
With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar. Day 7. I wonder what that was all about. Ding dong bing bong. It's not letting me skip the ding dong bing bong. Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up?
I'm already here.
I wasn't talking about you.
You meant the invaders, right?
Hide, do you know when they'll be coming?
Well,
Soon.
Hideko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glance.
How do you know, Hideko?
Did Inigo told me already?
Yeah, that's it.
Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. Wah wah wah!
We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1, isn't that right?
Exactly! Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara.
Since we already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention we've got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite! It should be no challenge at all.
Oh, alarm.
Eek, they're really here! I told you, didn't I? Alright, Takumi, go ahead.
Huh?
You're our captain, aren't you? Did you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle?
Alright, is everyone ready? You bet!
Yeah, let's do this.
What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much?
Shut up, I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something.
I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I...
The holy Jumanji sword is always ready! She longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway.
Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the
apocalyptic maiden of destruction
looking out for you now.
And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost.
You're really going to let me fight too?
You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried.
Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood!
Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us.
This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future.
Oh my! This camaraderie is so touching, so moving!
Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Since we're not talking about time travel, Vashnes is going to leave empty-handed when she comes by the campus. So I guess she won't be here at all. Oh,
who is that?
Never mind. Vashnes is still here. On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crit?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
Transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
I will run!
I don't care what the countdown says. We end the stream after day 9. After day 9. Yeah, my model's pretty great, isn't it?
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so.
Wow! Go us!
Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervrum guy's appendix.
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Hakemaru pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah! Those throat chops can really do a number on you! Believe me, I know!
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No. Sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervrum, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down.
He was the one who got struck down, though!
Epic fail! Yeah, so what do we do now?
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself!
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity!
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
Yeah, we're gonna continue until day 9's over.
Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. I'm giving it to Takumi. Make him even stronger, huh?
Somebody has to do it.
Somebody has to do it, and it's gotta be Takumi.
This is it. You're finished.
Extermination complete. Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hideko, Side, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room.
Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you?
Right, so nobody else is here yet.
They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could say them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk.
You know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole.
Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively.
Oh, Takumi, Hideko, you're here already?
Side and Nigo, too.
I've been thinking about this for a while, but Side and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Fennel bulbs are... excuse me? Fennel bulbs are cute?
Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic.
Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation had been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. No! Transcript. From there, the little party got started. Oh. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hideko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look in her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wished I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late.
Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
Now I know you are all enjoying yourselves.
But we think you should call it a night here.
Alas, and forsooth, must the banquet end already?
Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshka?
Something carbonated, probably.
What? Then why?
Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason.
How did you know that?
Well,
anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow.
A big day?
What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you?
You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see.
Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner?
Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense.
Really? Why not?
Isn't it obvious tomorrow's only day 8? In my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Ide, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate?
No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on this artificial satellite.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this has happened last time.
The last time?
Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hideko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe...
That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job.
Well, I guess it wasn't too bad.
We'll probably do okay again tomorrow? Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them on all by myself.
Not me in. I'm always down for killing stuff.
If we work together, I know we can do this.
Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here.
I guess we've got no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party.
I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared.
No after party after all?
You were there while all that was going on?
I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school.
You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervrum in the battle today.
Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point B. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out.
Like with the enemy attacking me tomorrow?
Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline.
And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes.
Hoodie, as you ended up calling him. I don't know who they are or why they're there either. But I don't think they're here to help us, I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore.
That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all.
Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not?
Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others?
It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway.
Why not?
I'm not like you with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet.
I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them.
Oh, why is that?
Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well.
My future?
The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? If I befriend all of you, it will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time.
Come on, don't say that.
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Today's told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important.
In our conversations, are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him.
They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world.
Still smiling gently, the ghost boy disappeared. Come on, let's give him a name! Nicholas? No, it's gotta be in Japanese, not English. Akira? I accidentally skipped through that bit of dialogue. Let me state. Ding dong bing bong. It's not letting me skip the ding dong bing bong. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away.
Get preppy, ready to...
No freaking way! Give me one good reason we should agree to this.
I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get.
Oh no, they're talking about Eito, huh? Releasing him? The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Side and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today.
Releasing Eito, though? Isn't that going too far?
You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Otsuki despises humanity.
You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already.
We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning.
It was our first time meeting Sir Eito. Until then,
excuse me.
Until then, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was.
Yeah? So what happened? Excuse me, I didn't even give him the right voice.
Well, he did say we look like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything.
He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that?
Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us.
Hey, what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
Oh, rich coming from him. Absolutely not. He's lying his ass off.
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right?
Of course he did. He tried to destroy Side. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have.
If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime.
Is it really murder in this case or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people.
That's exactly what he did, without any of us knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did, I would seriously consider telling everyone the whole truth. Before I could. I'll kill them. When Hideko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Eito out, I will kill him, and then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. By the contrary, we'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out? No one dared to say anything. Hideko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah! You haven't said anything in a while, Takumi.
Is something the matter?
And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hideko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no, we're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. I'm so bored! Bored!
That one said gourd. Sorry.
How long are they going to make us wait? Did you say gourd at one point?
It'll be night soon. Jeez, are they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long.
Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one? How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course! Who wants to die first?
Sorry, Darumi. It looks like the killing game will have to wait.
Well, that stinks! I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better.
What? Side, what do we do? Weren't you and Nico supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure. We nailed one down all right. Nailed it good.
Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Wait! What is it? Yeah, what's the plan?
It's...
What else could it be?
So let's Sumino here figure it out.
That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy.
You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience after all.
That was a train, so I muted. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? Hey, dear boy, we thought of plenty!
Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths.
He's quite right!
Get it together, Sumino! I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Then let's do this! Special Defense Unit, move out! Come on, we gotta get to day 9. I need to get to day 9. Joko, if you fucking die before we get to day 9, I'll be so angry at you. Permanent death? I'd be so mad at you.
I could do this all day! This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
It's Hoodie!
They're back again. Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
Two arms! Hear me!
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Are we naming our attacks now?
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ima pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Siri told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshness narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
He was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hideko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay. gathered it in her arms, and was gone.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah! We still won the battle! We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then. Here we go.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
We'd made it through our second defensive battle, or our third, if you counted the one on the very first day, and so far none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up, but I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple of days, they deserved to enjoy their victory.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody.
Another spectacular victory.
Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
Huh.
And the victory party? That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time.
This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm.
Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry.
When's the next attack due anyway?
Oh,
I believe...
Day 15. At least that's what Side and Nico told me before. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara.
Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect.
I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8.
At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's... Run it up to nearest 10. You're the one. 6 days from now.
It's 7 days! 15 minus 8! What's so hard about that?
That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy.
You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait?
Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that.
We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle.
Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming.
After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiroko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. We'd been so busy I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. Day 9. Ding dong, bing bong.
Takumi, come quick! It's Eito! He... A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic.
Eito, what did he do now?
He's not in his cage! He's gone! He's escaped!
What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else?
You're the first one I've told. Takemoto knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty.
Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Eito.
Okay.
Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped? But how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Is he maybe in the infirmary? That's where Takamaru is. Where is the infirmary again? That's the rec room. Infirmary. Finally, I stepped into the room, and there he was. I'd found 8 though, but I didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the revival-matic works. So I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takemaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takemaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K. They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you.
Takemaru, no!
Takemaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. It didn't exactly work out. What the hell? Oh. My earbuds fell. Is Takumi gonna get punched instead? A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I'd been knocked back so hard and so fast, my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takemaru must have sent me flying. And I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the revival-matic. Sorry, man, because I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. Huh? Oh? It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the revival-matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Yo, just what the heck did you guys do in here? The revival-matic, oh dear. Eito, you did this, didn't you? Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament.
So basically, Takemaru did it?
It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and just lost control.
Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless.
Yeah, if we can't use the revival-matic anymore, and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead! There's no coming back anymore!
The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takemaru. Come on, everyone, it's not all bad.
Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grow fish. I better inspect the damage to see if I can repair it.
Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Awatsuki. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here.
Okay, now that we've found Eito, it's time for his execution.
Ooh, allow me.
Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it.
Hey, everyone, wait a minute.
Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us.
This cage, it's still locked.
Huh? A moment later, Hideko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage. We had to put him somewhere else. Huh? Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden.
Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason.
Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako.
Alarm! I see it all now. What?
Seriously, the hell is going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective sensors going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest?
Eito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right?
That's right.
So then why is the door still locked?
Well...
Did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is...
I've got it. See, they gave it to me when we left the infirmary.
So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Side had the key up till now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there was never any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own.
Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see, that's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own?
Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue.
What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again.
I'm calling BS!
That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you I can't.
How about we torture it out of him?
Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no Kay. So obviously he can't tell us who they are.
Alright.
Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kaku is right.
In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up.
If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen.
Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no window, so you won't be able to escape.
And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up.
And so we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I'd got the key from Side when we told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Eito could get it open, we all left. There was no point hanging out around there anymore. Ooh, but what if there is a secret door or something? Secret passage, like we found out in the mystery route? I had a lot on my mind. Eito, the broken revivomatic, the mysterious K person, or whether or not they even really existed. And Day 100 was still a long, long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Hideko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. Moko! Let's talk to Moko! Takumi, come swim with me! Swim with Moko. Yoo-hoo, Takumi! Isn't my swimsuit just cute as a button? I made these fine threads all by myself. Huh? That's a swimsuit? It looks just like your usual costume to me. Takumi, I can't believe you! What kind of man insults a pretty girl's swimsuit? Hey, I wasn't trying to insult. A young maiden is a delicate creature. One that might die of sadness if you don't tell her she's cute. I believe you have something to say to me. Right, Takumi? Moko, you've never looked cuter. That swimsuit makes you look like a swan on the shore. Stop complimenting me like that, silly boy. Flatter won't get you anywhere. But thanks. Moko's so fun. Aw, I can't talk to anyone else. Okay, I guess I'll just make a gift. Wait. What did I just see on the map? Oh, okay. Nigo and Side are in the infirmary. Of course, they're trying to revive the revivomatic. Eat food. I don't have enough materials. Should have gotten her the Gyudon. I don't really want to go outside right now, so I guess I'll he's in the boys' bathroom cleaning it. Takamaru's in the parking lot thinking about painting the van gold. I guess I'll just have Takumi go back to sleep, honestly. Ad is about to start. Ad break is about to start. We're about to learn some stuff from Hiroko. Okay, I'm gonna add 30 more minutes to the... Okay, I'll add 30 more minutes as soon as the ad break ends. Okay, we're back. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. Oh, whoops. I forgot to add 30 more minutes there. The night of day 9. This is when Hiroko promised to answer all my questions. I'd better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
This was something I hadn't expected. Hiroko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hinako took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again, but it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Hirako's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes, the same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hirako's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request a little more than a whisper even more surprising.
Kiss me.
This is how you get on the romance route? Hasaki's been eating good, hasn't he? No, Hiroko. I'm not letting him kiss you. Haha. Tease. Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiroko would... Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I can imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off, This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating, my throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Big fat no, Hiroko. You don't get what you want because you decided you weren't going to tell me anything. The full answer is no. Bye-bye. I don't even care if this gives me a bad ending. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiroko, not with the way I felt about Karuha, or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not, but when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. He didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiroko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you? Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiroko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiroko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiroko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiroko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
No. He is not a time traveler, Takumi.
Hello, this is a supplemental broadcast.
Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
That means you don't get anything special today.
Just use this time to train extra hard, okay?
Training, huh? I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiroko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I refused to carry out Hiroko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I had tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. But what else can I do? This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special. Something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is, I can't think of anything that would move Hiroko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but I still couldn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiroko. Alright, who should I talk to first? Milko! Gonna go ask Atho?
Takumi, perfect timing. Can I put you in a Cobra twist real quick?
I'd rather you didn't.
And what are you even doing here? What is there to do in a gym besides wrestling?
There's tons of stuff.
It's okay, I get it. You've come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. What about it? You saying that could have had something to do with how Atho escaped?
I didn't say anything about anything yet. This sounds like it could be important, though. Can you tell me something more about that?
It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'd say 1 a.m. on day 9. I felt really hot and I couldn't sleep. So I went for a little walk in the courtyard. Then I ended up talking to Atho.
I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me?
Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser.
And he just left it like that?
Yeah, Atho asked me to. Said watching it would help him sleep.
That definitely sounded suspicious. I wasn't sure what that meant yet, but it felt like I should remember it for later. Right now, I had to focus on Hideko. I switched gears and asked Moko if she had any idea what she might like. She thought for a moment before answering.
I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors.
3 colors?
Yeah, stoplights, sports medals, that kind of thing. Even wine that's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing.
Moko reached into her hood and pulled something out. Sancho coupon?
It's 3 flavors in 1 bun. I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I've got plenty more. You can have this one.
I had no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. Eito with the water valve in the courtyard. With all the water. I know exactly what you wanted to do, Eito. Lift up the cage! Because that's what Ava does in another timeline!
Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited a while back and said you were alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and...
And what?
You really want to know?
Yeah?
Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then.
So that was another ruse, huh?
Was it though? I assure you it's a very convincing theory.
As if anyone would fall for that, I glared at Eito for a moment in silence.
If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways too. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you don't want anyone else knowing about.
Not interested.
You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say?
I came here for ideas on how to get through to Hideko. But even if Eito did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from.
Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know?
Which other thing?
About you coming from the future. You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment.
Suddenly, I noticed something sticking out of Eito's pocket. I darted forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? Ooh, it's one of the rubber balloons! I see, Eito. I see what you did. I got my eyes on you, Eito. I know what you did. This balloon proves it. This is what Ava did to kill Shoma.
Can't you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy.
I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together.
You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from.
I shoved it into my pocket and left. Why am I gonna ask Kyoshka? Okay, I'll ask Kyoshka right now.
Something that would touch Lady Hideko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats.
Cats?
You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently, they remind her of herself that way.
Cats, huh?
If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Eito. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance?
Is something bothering you about that theory?
It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago, on the night of day 8, after we'd all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I wandered to the courtyard to get some air. While I was there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pen. It was Sir Eito, of course. He requested that I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. The sound of the water was keeping him awake. Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought I couldn't possibly do any harm.
So you did it?
Yes. I don't see how it could have any bearing on his escape, but I think I thought I should mention it.
Thanks, Kyoshka, for doing that for Eito. You helped him escape. Unwittingly.
Oh, Takumi, are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak. I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough.
Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I told Shoma about my quest to gather information.
Something that will make Hideko open her heart? Well, I can't think of one thing. Soft vinyl.
What? Like plastic?
He has like a doll made from soft vinyl. Although doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better. It's not just the human-shaped one she likes after all. Did Hiroko tell you that herself? That's right. She used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. It's kind of cute, don't you think? Those are some surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma. Oh, speaking of toys, about 2 days ago, Eito asked me about something. I just remembered now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped. What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There were about 100 of them. 100? I made them using the gift-o-matic and gave them to him that morning along with his breakfast. He said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course, but I didn't see how it could help, so I gave them to him anyway.
He actually did the same thing Ava did, for real. That is redonkulous. Courtyard. I guess Kako and Ema are investigating the crime scene.
Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working on a case here.
A case?
Isn't it obvious? The SAD, or Scandalous Aotsuki Disappearance for short.
Why is the short version longer? Have you found any clues?
No, not yet, but there is one thing that's interesting.
Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when you came here last night?
No, not really.
The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. There are a lot of plants here, so there's a lot of moisture around. It was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I didn't notice that at all. But what's it got to do with the SAD case?
That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation.
The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I got other things to worry about. I asked Ima and Kako for ideas of what might make Hiroko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering.
Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hiroko all that much.
Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful.
That's too bad.
Yeah, maybe this will make up for it.
Kako reached into her pocket and took out something. What's this?
It's a piece of poop.
What?
Just kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though.
We found it while we were looking for Aetha before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go.
Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed the strange fossil into my hands. Well, I had no reason to refuse to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later on. What could it possibly be useful for, Takumi? I think this is all I'm going to learn from now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiroko over, but at least I know more about her interests now.
I believe Lady Hiroko likes cats. A sadistic ice cream like her, secretly being a passionate toy collector.
So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. But not just any cat, there's one more important detail that I learned, and that's...
Hiroko told me she likes stuff that comes in 3 colors.
So a cat with 3 colors, in other words, a calico! Alright, I better head over to the gift-o-matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiroko. It took me a while to figure out where Hiroko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there.
Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking?
Oops, sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the calico cat figure to Hiroko. I don't understand. It's a present! For you. I thought you might like it. Hiroko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much.
It's not possible.
What do you mean?
You couldn't possibly have known.
About what? Hiroko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I had gotten through to her, that much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiroko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. persuasion game! Let's fucking go! We're playing Ace Attorney! Ace Attorney Investigations! What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool.
Not a fool.
Did you think giving me a present would get me to spill my guts to you? Please don't project your ridiculous ideals onto me. This, paltry trinket isn't enough to change my mind.
Oh, that didn't work.
Yeah. Oh.
Giving you a present was the only thing I could come up with. I was just hoping giving you something nice would help me get through to you. Pretty dumb, huh? You really are painfully direct sometimes. Well, it doesn't really matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Forget I said anything. Retry persuasion.
Are you trying? You must think I'm a...
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order.
Oh, it didn't work.
Are you talking about last night?
But that was crazy. It's not fair to expect me to follow that kind of order. You know I couldn't do it. Yes, I suppose that's true. I ventured to ask for the impossible. But you were the one who agreed to my terms. There's nothing you can do about it. Just give up. Rip. It went all the way down.
Are you trying to buy me over with Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final...
Oh, that didn't work either.
You actually meant that?
You really wanted me to do it? Are you completely insane? Of course not. I was just teasing you. Stop jumping to conclusions.
Are you trying to buy me over with material?
He is.
Come on, that's not what
He is tough to
I'm doing at all.
Anyway.
What are you talking about?
But what are you talking about?
I don't really follow what you're saying. Oh, then so be it. Although...
Well, there is something on my mind.
Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Oh! I had to pick an answer. Why aren't you saying anything? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Anyway, there's nothing left for us to discuss. Let's call it a night. I gotta retry persuasion.
What made you pick this to give to...
I thought you'd like it.
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it.
Oh.
I see. It's true, I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl...
Selma told me.
Shoma told me.
You said you collect soft vinyl toys. I asked Moko and Kyoshka about you too, and then... I see. What am I even thinking? I must be losing my mind. Anyway... Man, I suck at this.
What made you pick this to... How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
You told me yourself.
Well, Hiduko, you told me yourself.
I asked Kyoshika Shoma and Moko about you, but that was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked you any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys, like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you? No, that's impossible. That has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks for the calico toy.
Thank you.
Hey, what did you just say? What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind. Don't worry about it. How am I supposed to... I told you it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know. Lying? Why am I lying?
You know.
I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly.
You've been hurting all on your own.
This whole time. Shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling.
There's no way you could have known. Watch your mouth. Are you...
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and I'll share it with you.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko, so we can make the perfect future that we all deserve together.
Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think. And once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure. Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hideko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. We going to the roof again? What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Hideko looked up into the night sky where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it, but we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. Oh, she's a time traveler? I thought she leapt through parallel universes. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently, and created all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh.
And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else, and that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced the 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused I blurted out the first thing that came to my head. It can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
I read a story log 1! Unlock conditions reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76. Reach story lock 3. Ooh! This video game got me fucked up. Hold up. Let me type all that up. Fuck you. Story lock 1. $34, $36, $72, $76. Reach story lock 3. Ooh! Hey. Ah! That mean I had to do the romance route? Okay. I'll kiss her. I didn't think I would hit the first story lock. They didn't give me any ending conditions for story lock 2, did they? Except for reach story lock 1? Actually, let me go back. Oh, okay, let's kiss her. Ethos Fate, leave the school, yes? Okay, this is leave the school, no. Team up with Yugamu. That's why I didn't get all the endings to the killing game routes. There's saved Dotomy and there's not saved Dotomy. Let me look at the story lock. That's the killing game route. Red Snom route. Where's the mystery route? Right here. Unlock conditions, reach story lock 2. Okay, so I've reached story lock 1 and story lock 3. Okay. I'll start up this route next time. I gotta stop at some point, you know? I can't just keep going on and on and on. As much as I would love to. I gotta sleep at some point. I've already streamed once today. Okay, who is streaming currently? I said I was going to raid into the Rainbow Relay, but looks like it's over. I'm raiding Sakyo. Just me and one other person. Okay, I'll see y'all tomorrow for Hollow Knight Silk Song. I'm still preparing for Act 3. Hopefully I'll get there at some point. Goodbye, everybody.